so much for stopping by. I'm just gonna, there it is. Just double checking some settings real quick before I start. Well, welcome to Let's Start Practicing Yakuza Like a Dragon. As it's been a little bit since we've last done a run, and I need to get myself all nice and refreshed for SGDQ in case I need to backup run and then just keep myself fresh on commentary for being on the couch. So yeah, let's just hop right in without further ado. And also we're going to be testing stuff out on PC, so it'll be the first PC run I've done in a while, which means we can save load the fights if we want. But yeah, all right, let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go. Howdy, Rock. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, hello? It's fine. Okay, it's working. I guess I hit 0 instead of 1. It's fine. It's fine. Hardly affects the load this time, so it's fine. We'll just keep pressing on. Yeah, let's get back into the swing of things. I'm sorry for starting a bit late. Realized that the whole Xbox showcase started at the precise time that I was going to start doing the speedrun. So got a bit tied up checking stuff out there before hopping into here. And there's some stuff that interested me that I saw there, and it showed a bit more on Silk Song with kind of vague wording that it'll be out within a year, but not anything shown on screen, and kind of just the sly comment from the host lady. I don't know. I just want it. I want it out. I want it in my hands. I want to play the Shaw and the Hadina. The speedrun starts as it always does with the tutorial section. Chapter 1 is almost all tutorial related things. No real complicated fights or nothing. Nice crit. Wasn't necessary, but nice crit. Also, I'm probably gonna have to just stand still for a few seconds because I think I'm that slow manual count towards that. Because I know I started the timer late. So my time is about a few seconds faster than it should be. Just need to try to remember where all my cutscene skips are. And we'll see what times we can get. I now looked back, it was like the end of February was the last time I did a full PC speedrun of this game. And we made some refinements since then, and I've just gotten better at the game as well, so here's hoping we can get a real nice time. Oh, sir. That's provided that not much goes wrong, but that is up to the game, and the game will say what it wants. Let's hope for no HP glitch. This fight, these small enemies can sometimes decide that they'll just survive that hit, even though they have less HP. And it's frustrating, but luckily we didn't have it. And this is our ability tutorial. We have to explicitly use only the Tenacious Fist ability for this entire fight. Wow, okay. Cool. Why can't I get this why can't I get this luck in an actual attempt and not a warm-up attempt? That was perfect luck. No HP glitch, and that last enemy that we punched has exactly 36 HP, which is on the high end of our damage range. So if you're just lucky, you just finish the fight there, and we did. Hopefully Haratsuka can also be good. Haratsuka has 70 HP. Ideally, he hits us. Good. And ideally, we take him down. Wow, what is this luck? What is this luck? That's a super good Haratsuka. Come on. Fast attack and no third damage or no third hit necessary. This is absurd. Why can I never have this good of luck? Just playing on a regular playthrough. Ay. But yeah, Haratsuka has 70 HP on the dot, which means we need a little bit above average damage ranges in order to defeat him in optimal turns. And then if he gets a third turn off, he can do a nasty attack that can stun us, and it wastes a bunch of time. So ideally, we don't have to see that. And now we get our first look into random encounters, the Yakuza and JRPG standard. Need to keep our eye out. There's a random encounter on the left, but that's perfectly fine. They need to see us long enough to actually initiate the fight, so we can just walk on by. Good. Nothing in the way. Oh, there's another fight on the left, but that one's also too far away. Good. Good luck there. Heck! Hi, Froop. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Did you finally finish up Persona 5 Royal? Because goddamn, you were going hard on that for like 2 weeks straight. Yeah, I'm doing a no reset run because I'm starting so late after watching the Xbox showcase. So I'm just kind of strolling through it, and no HP glitch, no, and 136 damage roll on the knife guy, and then a 2 fight, and Haratsuka actually did the attack. I'm just like, why can't I have this great of luck when I'm not doing when I'm not just doing a D-Rust and already I accidentally started the timer late, so the timer's slightly off. It's fine. The game. Yeah, I'm running on 60 FPS. Can treat it as a test run as well, so we'll see what we can do. 130 hours. God damn. God damn. That is impressive. Also, thank you everyone for the follows, Akiba and Hit Tyrannicide. Hi Tyrannicide. I appreciate it. Silk Song, obviously I want Silk Song. A lot of my stream representation is Hollow Knight, so of course I'm incredibly excited for Silk Song, though no release date and kind of vague hint that, oh, also no taunt, come on. And a vague hint at vague hint that it's gonna be out within a year, but not really stated anywhere. I want it. I want it so bad because I love Hollow Knight to death. So one of my favorite games. Cocoon looked really cool. That was the I forget exactly how to describe it, but the bug game where you have balls with different powers and stuff like that. That looked really neat from like, I guess from like Inside and Limbo devs. That looked really great. I forget what else. Not too much else. I kind of get that from Xbox every time, where it's just like, you know what, they just aren't quite making the games that I'm looking forward to anymore. Wow, thank you, targeting system. I did not want to hit that guy. So yeah, lots of just kind of what I was expecting to see there. Just not my cup of tea for the most part, but still some neat stuff. I forget, there's a couple others that look neat. The horror game that looked like it was from like Soma looked really neat. That was a bad fight. The fact that all the Persona 3, 4, and 5 are coming to Xbox and PC. That's kind of just the biggest one for P3, because I think like only P3 was like only available on like PS2 classics or Vita if you had it, but now that's being available on PC is pretty huge. Oh, what am I doing? I'm on PC. I'm on PC. What am I doing? I can save quit. Ay. Muscle memory is a thing. Been running on PS5 for 3 months, and it shows. Yeah, I'm doing a practice run on PC because we're also trying to test some stuff on 60 FPS as well. So we'll see. I always ran my PC runs on 60 FPS anyway, so we'll just see how much improvement I've potentially gotten over the past few months of running on PS5. Also, howdy Steech and howdy Caddy. I appreciate you stopping by. And the games look fantastic. Their AAA studio stuff is mostly kind of a lot of action and generic. Yeah, that tends to be how I see it as well. And for people that are excited about it, I'm so happy you're excited about it. Although I'd heard great things about Plague Tale Innocence and Plague Tale 2 coming out. I hope will be really fun for people. But yeah, just not my cup of tea too much anymore, which is okay. There's clearly a large audience for it, and they'll be happy for those things. Also, nice taunt miss. Also, howdy, Zepsy. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Monkey Boy, and thank you, Rotoson. Raider Son. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone, to we're derusting some Yakuza Like a Dragon for the run that will be at SGDQ 2022 in just a few more weeks. I'm the backup runner in case Froob somehow ends up not being able to do it. But otherwise, I am keeping myself up to date and getting my commentary back in action so I can provide some good commentary from the couch. Nah, Froob's gonna kick butt on this run. It's gonna be a great time. Also, I think Stitch pointed that out just because what is it? Summoning cats. Summoning cats. It's a very effective way to summon cats is to go pss, 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 pss. Don't get stuck on the corner. Okay, well, you can get stuck in the corner to miss that hit. Oh yeah, Froob has amazing commentary, and I will do my best to provide some additional commentary. At some point, we need to Frub and I need to discuss how commentary wants to go. I don't want to step on his feet or mess him up while he's doing stuff. And but there's quite a bit to talk about in this game, so there might just be like, hey, can you fill in these blank spots while I'm focusing on things or stuff like that. Because I know in my head, it would mess me up to hear someone describing what I'm going to be doing while I'm doing it myself. Like, it helps me a whole lot to actually just talk through it. It's helpful for viewing in that I'm describing what I'm doing. It's also helpful for me to remind myself what I need to do. Nice taunt, wasting a few seconds. So I'm not sure if Frub's the same way, where if it's just like, hey, I want you to commentate some of the later game fights because I want to focus, and we're just like, okay. And at least I know you're signing up for me talking over what you're doing. And hopefully not messing up your train of thought in the process. There's that fight on the corner. I'll take it deep in here. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain what the commentary will be like during the run itself, because it might just be kind of on the fly stuff. Oh, come on. I'm back on PC, where we can save the game and quick reload the game to despawn fights, if so be it. But my muscle memory is still on PS5, where that is not an option. So I keep I keep just despawning enemies anyway, using the myriad of techniques available. Which is basically going into any menu deeper than your start menu. We will despawn enemies for you. Talking to a vending machine, going into a shop. All these things will despawn enemies for you. Nice little faster tricks that I think are a smidge faster than save loading, but nice crit. That actually will save a turn. Nice. Drop from fries doggo. It's fair. You got to make sure that Puppo is not devouring stuff it's not supposed to. I know that problem because I also have a dog. But my dog's pretty good at not eating stuff off the ground when I drop things. It's just Stitch being a little sassy. Also, that was dumb of me. Nice run direction. That made up for my mistake. Because running in Yakuza Like a Dragon is not dependent on any of your stats whatsoever. It is just dependent on your character's ability to run in the opposite direction. Oh, that's a bad teleport. Except for some Dragon Engine shenanigans where the game will just be like, nope, you're not running away from this. So we're trying to take these fights with a good lineup so that Ichi's facing a direction where he can have a large amount of space for him to run away, so we can get a quick escape from these fights that we hopefully do not have to actually fight. Gonna quick grab that hard ball. That's gonna do some good damage against a boss fight coming up. Good run. And one final run for this section. Try to line up a little bit on this crowbar on the floor right there, and hopefully we get a good run. Oh. Ichi, excuse me, sir. What was that run direction? Sir? Sir. Ichiban Kasuga. How did you run to the left? I think he might have been tracking one of the enemies that really quickly shuffled over to the side and got very confused. Ay. But now, we have to deal with these fights. We can't escape from these ones. Start by aiming at the level 6 security guards. Oh, fuck off, auto targeting system. That's going to be a common complaint during any run of Yakuza Like a Dragon. Is the targeting system. The targeting system in this game is explicitly on-screen perspective. So, but it's not always as consistent and not exactly doing what you think it should. Like there, I was hitting left and it decided to scroll the screen to the opposite side and go all the way to the target on the right, which I did not want to hit. So, whoo boy. That can cause plenty of errors throughout this run. And won't be the only time we complain about it. Because the more party members and the more oddly they're positioned, and it also works on our ally party member targeting as well. So it'll just be times where it gets confused, we'll keep hitting left and it keeps swapping between two allies. I didn't mean to hit this guy. That's fine. Yeah, that'll happen in some later fights with allies where the targeting system will just keep swapping between the exact same two people over and over when we don't want those. There's a nice, convenient viewing window for the enemies on the right, in the top right, and the allies on the bottom. I wish we could use the D-pad to scroll through those. It would be very nice. Hoping for a stun on this big guy, because he's the only one who won't survive a singular hit. Otherwise, we are beat downing and tenacious fisting the others. Good. It actually survived just long enough. Okay, there's a stun. And he's stunned, and we punch him. So howdy, Jetster Chiefs. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. All right, this fight. Both of these gentlemen have taunt. So we just kind of have to hope that we don't get taunted, and we have to really make sure we take down one of them first, because if both of them are up and we are still taunted, they can just ping pong us for days, and it is very slow. There's a taunt. That's a standard fight. Nice crit. Not going to save a turn, but nice crit. Normal fight. In these beginning chapters of the run, if nothing goes terribly wrong, then it's a good chapter. There's a lot of optional, really fast things that can happen in this speedrun. But because it's so RNG dependent in these first few chapters, we will gladly accept completely average, nothing going wrong. Oh, the wasted stun. We'll accept completely average things happening. Sawashiro here, our first boss, is very resistant to stuns. When you get a stun off, it's great. Not when it does this transition, because that transition heals him. Ichi, can you grab a chair? Don't. Oh, I was just gonna say, don't kick it. Okay, nice double crit on the attack. Really not necessary. I wanted you to grab a chair and hit him with it. But unfortunately, our options are still pretty limited at the beginning of this run here, so we are just going to Tenacious Fist Saoshiro down, and right after this, we're gonna bop him with a hardball real quick. Bah! And we're gonna be doing our best this entire run to be doing perfect guards as well. There's Cold Fury. A little bit of a waste of time to see that. It is rare to skip it, but that's okay. We got our little bit of armor that we picked up from the shop and from the area, so this won't do much damage, especially if it misses. Yeah, options are pretty limited at the very beginning of this run, so we'll just keep spamming Tenacious Fist until we hopefully win. And there's the rollover, and it wasn't needed. That's okay. It's about what I was expecting from that, because I'm getting back into the swing of things. All right, on to chapter 3. We've been left out in the middle of Isezaki Jinsho with a gunshot in our chest and left eye. Luckily, a lovely camp of homeless people had a previously someone who was a nurse in their past life, and they helped us get back into full health. And now we have to literally have nothing. We have nothing. All of our items are gone. All of our money is gone. And we are scrounging for dropped coins underneath vending machines. Starting from the bottom, just like many a JRPG. All right. On to the most exciting part of the run, though. On to the most exciting part of the run, though. Can Quest, as is the case in many Yakuza games, so many mini games that are fun and silly and ridiculous, and they decided to make collecting cans into Pac-Man for Yakuza Like a Dragon. And we're gonna do our best to collect almost none of them, because it's just slightly faster to not go down the middle of the road. Oh, I bounced off the curb. But we have to do this tutorial. The game forces it upon us. We gotta do it. This would be a good spot to fit in some donations if we were at SGDQ. Now we get to the toughest part of the mini game. We did the tutorial. Now we got to do it for realsies. All right, let's go. Whew. Tough every time. And now we have a bit more extended options. We have a new party member, and that party member is Nanba, and he's a mage. Now you might be asking yourself, what could magic be in the Yakuza series? We've just seen Ichi just do a lot of punching and stuff. That's not too JRPG. This is the magic system. God, it's fantastic every time. Is literally seeing the pigeon raid attack is what sold me on this game. Now we're fighting Zheng here. I didn't mean to do an opportune there. That's okay. Oh, now it's not okay. You jerk. Zheng here has stare down, which causes fear on an ally. Please knock Ichi out of it. Nice, thank you. Only one wasted turn, that's okay. Wow, nice rollover on Ichi's speed. Stun him. Nice. Ichi's attack is a little faster. So mixing in a guard every now and again to swap to a different party member will help. Namba's here as our first full-time party member. Okay. Let's get a bunch of accessories that were stored in a box for us. Luckily, whoever dropped us off here decided to leave some of our stuff, including a hand grenade, with us that the homeless camp so kindly put in that box for us. Now, what we're looking for is a 100 yen coin or a 500 yen coin from the vending machines game. I've forgotten how to quickly save load. It's been a while since I've done PC. Because we need 730 yen in order to use a taxi coming up. And, we only start with 660. So we need to get some yen. And there's a 100 yen drop and a 500 yen drop, and I would appreciate one. There it is. Okay. Now we have enough money to spend at a taxi. But not this one. But not that one. Dang it, Ichi, you were not supposed to vault that. The taxis in this game work like fast travel points. And although Sotenbori and Kamurocho have all of their taxis unlocked right at the beginning, Ijincho does not. In order to unlock a taxi's fast travel location, you have to actually speak to it. So while we need to just run from place to place in this early chapter, we're going to grab some taxis along the way that we will use later on. And we literally used all of our money there on that one taxi, so moving on. Sir, go left. 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 Go left! Okay. Also, you keep walking left. Good. Good. Thank you. Oh, that's a bad fight spawn, but I think we're fine. Whew, okay. Bad fight spawn luck in this chapter. Also, here's Matsuo. He's gonna give us a fight. He has one glaring weakness. It's pigeons. The weakness of all humans. What would you do? What would you do if you got swarmed by pigeons? Just have to accept it. And with that, we get a cool 5,000 yen to spend on things, as well as a silver safe key. There's just random safes chilling across Ijincho. Oh, that's an odd fight. Oh, wow. I'm gonna have to just run across the street. That is an awkward fight location. I swear to God, if that takes a... Good. Sometimes the NPCs, or the enemy encounters, will get you into a fight from really far away. And it's very frustrating. But luckily, that didn't happen there. All right. Last taxi real quick before we run back into this area, where 3 safes are conveniently right next to each other. Riza, oh my gosh, puppy dog. What are you doing over there? These 3 safes conveniently hold weapons for Ichi. Nanba, and Adachi, who may be seeing a return shortly. Alright, skills. Ichi needs tag team. Nanba needs pigeon. Optimize both of them, and Ichi puts on the luxurious belt. It has been a while. My menus are slow. So we got new weapons, put them on right away. This is the slow direction. Why did I run this way? Okay. But that is nearly the end of chapter 3. This is a pretty short one. And that's all that remains is one final fight. After some cutscenes. And this fight is what we were saving that hand grenade for that we picked up in the previous chapter. Because we don't exactly have much for area of effect damage at the moment. So we're going to go bowling with hand grenades. And hope to hit a bunch. That'll do. Good fight. Good fight. Ideally, you want either 1 or 0 of them left standing from that fight. And we got 1, so that's good. It's good luck. Not a good chapter, but good luck at the very end. Okay. And so many terrible things can happen in that fight. Such as if one of our party members decides to just stand in the way of that hand grenade. Which they are wont to do every now and again. Also, Adachi's back. And now we are introduced, just briefly, to Ichi's first job change. Because there is a job system. We don't have control of it, but Ichi is now a hero. Get him with the pigeons. Ichi's got new abilities on top of it. Give us the Mega Swing. And just wipe this slugger off the fight. Because there was no one lined up. Oh, those two were kind of lined up. I think this takes you down. Oh. Dang it. Picked the wrong target. Supposed to hit that guy with the pigeons. Not the other way around. But that's okay. Ichi is now a hero class. He's got new abilities. We need to put those on. Mega Swing and Bat Buster. Nanba needs Gnarly Breath and Power Belch. And Adachi needs Reckless Charge and Beatdown. And Ichi needs an Optimize. And boy. Whew, I'm rusty. These menus are slow. This chapter is our last big chapter that's going to be so very RNG dependent. So we're going to start off by taking out these. Oh, I put that on the wrong button. I was supposed to be Pyro Belch, not Gnarly Breath. That's okay. Getting back into the swing of things. This is why this is a no reset run. Okay, let's change those skills real quick. Nanba, this is Pyro. There we go. That's better. All right, but yeah, this is our last big chapter that's going to be very heavily RNG dependent. because we're still relatively early on in the game and the game is still teaching us its systems. So it's just kind of drip feeding us a little bit of our job classes and abilities information here. But we don't have much control over it, so we will just try our best to do damage as we can. Also, with this fight, we got a really bad turn order. Turn order is also going to dictate our time a lot in this chapter. We really want the order to pretty consistently be Nanba, then Ichi, then Adachi. That is basically the turn order that is the fastest for the majority of the fights in this chapter. Also, I needed to pay attention to odd stones from that last fight because it is an enemy drop that we need to get. And I was not paying attention. So hopefully I got one. We'll just have to pay attention to the other two possibilities we have for those. Okay, nice backstep. That should lock you in for damage there. Good. This should hit all three. Good. Oh. I was really hoping that you'd go down. It was a good fight. Yeah, so we're still in the RNG heavy portion of the speedrun, where RNG will dictate more of our time than we would ideally like. But this is the way of RPG speedrunning, and soon, and by soon I mean literally in the next chapter, we will be getting to all the routing and planning and more execution heavy portions of the speedrun, where the game gives us a whole bunch of options and we are going to take those options as far as we possibly can to make it so fights, a lot of the fights, enemies won't really get a turn for quite a while. All right, for this fight, we just really need to take down that Yakuza in the front there. We could get a little bit of extra damage elsewhere, but that's okay. Get a mega swing to hit all three of these. And Adachi finishes off that guy. Adachi, I said finish. Good. Okay. One last little run here. That is not necessary, but this is the closest opportunity we have to get a bunch of these taxis, as well as pick up one guaranteed odd stone drop along the path. There are only 2 guaranteed odd stone drops, and we need 3 by the end of chapter 5 and 8 in total by the end of chapter 6. The 3 is the one that needs to really happen. The extra is just very nice if we get them by the end of chapter 6, and it's very high odds. Both of them are very high odds that we get enough odd stones. Unfortunately, we have to deal with that fight spawn. Luckily, they are walking away, so we can manage. Don't ignore, just ignore us. Ignore us. All right. Back to Rose Blossom Cabaret. And we shall progress the story and be introduced to one of the most powerful systems in this game, the Poundmate system. We got summons, baby. We got summons. And they're fantastic. And during the SGDQ, if it's met, I believe the incentive is there. We'll get to show off those cutscenes in all their fantastic glory. Also, Spooky, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by and the sub. And I hope you have a good draw, Spooky. What you drawing today? Also, we need to take down this gentleman and pay attention for an odd stone drop. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a slow turn order. And we got our one odd stone, so that's good. Choose the second option, Ichi. Not the first. After the rain fan. That doesn't sound like a thing Spooky would do. Spooky's not a huge after the rain fan or anything. No, not at all. Okay. Run to here, get some hot water, run on back, and fast travel to Hello Work. So I need to make sure that I add my speedrun notes to my phone for SGDQ. That's very important. Because I need some place to read them off over the course of the run, because I can't do this run without notes. There's just too much to remember. Finish this sub-story right here. Don't mind at all what these gentlemen are up to. Don't question it. We want to get as much multi-target hits onto the likes of Gondawara as we can, as well as everyone else. That might be a perfect fight. Perfect fight. And we got a second odd stone. Good. So we got plenty of spare odd stones for the future, and that is great. Okay. Oh. We are not calling summons right now. But yeah, we had to do that sub-quest, sub-story right there so that we could unlock Gondawara as a summon, as well as get a cool 20,000 yen, because the thing about summons in this game, the pound mates, is they act like the mercenaries of Octopath Traveler, where they cost money with every single use. Also, we are introduced here to our bond link systems, the drink link. And we can increase our bonds with some of our party members. And we actually use this in the speedrun. We choose specific dialogue options so that we can get Ichi some very specific personality trait boosts throughout the run. And those two personalities that we need high are charisma and style. So we are going to be using the Drinkling system to get good chunks of that. All right. Want fights here? We really want Nanba going first. Good, because Nanba can do this. In causing a bunch of AoE damage right while the enemies are nice and grouped. And we bop. That was a good fight. On to Totsuka. Again, want Nanba going first. Power Rush, the guy on the right, I think, hits all three. Yes. Good. Ooh, nice double burn, too. And we want these guys lined up as well, if possible. I'm just going to wipe this guy off the map before he gets a turn. I think these two should be lined up for Dachi, hopefully. Not quite. Wow. Ooh, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Hot dang. That was a good fight. Okay. Before we enter into the set piece, real quick, give Ichi the hell of the ring. We go in to our first really big set piece of the run, the Seiryu clan set piece. We have specific strategies for every single one of these fights. Start with Gary Buster Holmes on Ichi. Give Komatsu, the main guy, some pigeons. Adachi is going to hit any stragglers with a regular attack, such as that gentleman over there. And hopefully the rest are all nice, grouped up, and they are, so that Ichi can just have a mega swing. Beautiful. Grab our other guaranteed odd stone drop. Heading on into the Ida fight, fighting the lieutenants of the Seiryu clan. Ida's a jerk, he summons backup. We want him to summon one backup, because that little bit of extra experience will get us a really nice level up. And the level up is in this game. Levels up in this game refill your HP and MP, and it's fantastic when that happens. Hit that guy on the left real quick. Nice. I think I can take this guy down with the pyro. Nice. I'm actually gonna do a mega swing. Dang it, Adachi. Please don't call another backup. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. This is probably a dumb idea. Okay, that's good. I don't think Ichi has any MP, but that's okay. Normally, we'd like to save a little MP. Yeah, just in case Ichi goes first in this upcoming fight. But we'll just have to guard with Ichi. God, I always forget that's two sets of stairs. Oh boy, derusting. Oh boy, derusting. All right. Nanba, please go first. Good. So now Nanba can do this. Take down a whole bunch of them. We have enough MP to do a Bat Buster, though. And Dachi bops him. Now we're on to the annoying lieutenant. This is Kasayama. He has a lot of HP and just takes a while to take down. So ideally, we got Nanba to do some gnarly breath that I was not supposed to use on an earlier enemy, but I'm using it now to lower his defense, so we can dish out even more damage. And hopefully get a burn on him as well with Nanba's Pyro Belch, because that gives us a low odds possibility that we could get past. Ooh, that almost whiffed. Rude. So that we could potentially finish this fight before he does anything else. We need a burn and we need a crit. There's the burn. We just need a crit. Just saying. Give us a crit. Dang. It's just not enough. You need the crit on top of the burn. So he does this and it hurts. Oh, well. Sorry about that, Nanba. Nanba can die once. Oh, where am I going? Nanba can die once in this speedrun because we do need his bonding conversation. So dying there is still okay. And that's how powerful that dang attack was that Kasayama used. Just absolutely wipes Nanba off the map. Hopefully Pyro Belch will take down this guy. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully line up for a Reckless Charge. Ooh, that might be a 3-fer. Beautiful. Nice lineup. Making up for not going first. final lieutenant fight against Kikugawa. He's also a strong one. But we really want to take care of his ads first because they are really annoying. Start the fight by aiming to the left enemy because Kikugawa always likes to go left. Ichi will deal with that gentleman. I'm gonna real quick. I shouldn't have done that. Didn't want to knock him to the ground because with Pyro Belch, if you hit an enemy as they're getting up, they get knocked back and away, and then that makes you lose Pyro Belch hits. And when that's our main damage, that sucks. So, oh, follow up, fire. Oh, so close. Oh, come on. Hurry up, guards. I'm just trying to get to Adachi's turn because Adachi's physical attack is so instantaneous. Just takes one step and smack, and that's the entire attack animation. All right. Talk to the map. Talk to the hand grenade. And off to the secret entrance that was showed to us on the map. Nothing else we gotta do here until we get to the fight. So this would also be another good spot for a GDQ donation if we were at the event. Grab the heal and off to the final fight of this set piece. And we saw all the three lieutenants before. Let's fight them all at the same time. Again, want Namba going first. Nice. That means we get a nice Pyro Belch onto Ida and Kikugawa. Then we're going to hit him with the Gary and hope everyone gets stunned. Okay, Kikugawa didn't get stunned, but that's okay. It's perfectly fine. Shoot. I'll just reckless charge Ida. Hopefully don't wake him up. Good. Pyro Belch onto Kikugawa should finish him off. Good. Hopefully this doesn't wake up Ida. Good. Adachi will bop him. And Kasayama is still stunned, so that means we can get a gnarly breath and start doing damage to keep Kasayama. And hopefully finish this fight nice and quickly. And we have a good turn order. We have the turn order we want. Nice taunt onto Adachi, which is good because Adachi literally just physically attacks in this because opportune strikes are the best. So this will be a very good fight. Just dishing out as much damage as fast as we can. And fight's done. That was a pretty good set piece. That was a pretty dang good set piece. That's the final fight of this chapter. And just a few more fights where we don't have too many options before we get into the chapter 5's big fest of let's become very overpowered for this point in the game. One quick taxi run before we make it to the final bit of this chapter. That was a pretty dang good chapter 4, all things considered. This guy's gonna give us a flyer. We don't care. Get to it. I didn't realize I could skip that cutscene that early. That was a pretty good chapter 4. That was a pretty good chapter 4. All right, on to chapter 5. Where this is probably, actually is, flat out the longest chapter in the speedrun. And not because it's long in itself, but because this is where the game opens up. And we get to do so much to get a very large and very useful power spike for us. And to set up everything for the mid to late game. It will be cat time very soon. But before we can get to that, Sayako, our 4th party member, means we now have a full party. Our JRPG party size maxes out at 4. Gotta take down some thugs first. Please hit all 3. Wow, beautiful. Nice pyro belch. A very good pyro belch. Okay. Into another fight. Against part-time hero. He can technically end this run. Technically. Never seen it happen, but if he hits Ichi and only Ichi, he can. Part-time hero has the annoying effect that Kasayama has that didn't actually come into play at all. He will block attacks from the front and reduce their damage. So obviously when we're trying to take him down as fast as possible, that's not good. Stop hitting Adachi. What did he ever do to you, sir? And with part-time hero, we finally get access to little delivery quests and mini quests and progression rewards. Use a bunch of taxis, you get a little reward, stuff like that. And we will be using that to again also push for more we're going to be using that to push for more personality traits, because we do need to hit level 3 in both charisma and style by the end of this chapter. Where am I going? All right, this fight starts off. That's not the target I wanted. It's fine. Gary will hopefully stun a bunch. Pyro Belch goes on to Guo. Oh, so close. That hits 2, right? Please? Yay! Oh, it didn't even take him down. That's unfortunate. Just a little slow. That's okay, though. There you go, Sayako. Namba takes down that, and Ichi will... No? What is happening? Menus, please. All right. Not a great fight. Now we gotta... Psycho just joined. We're gonna drop her off real quick. She needs to do some reconnaissance for us. In the meantime, we need to go introduce ourselves to Sumire and her blacksmith shop. Because yes, this game has item and weapon crafting. Or just weapon crafting. And it is very, very useful for the speedrun. The speedrun does not work without it. So we are going to make great use of her workshop. Not now. Not now. We just need to unlock her now. We left Sayako behind. Need to go get her back. That is an unfortunate early fight spawn. We should just... Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, am I going to be able to get a good run from this? Ichi will fail. Nanba, please? No, come on. Pff, okay, fine. Run, you fools. Come on. Oh my god, that worked. Are you serious? How did that work? Also, save loads. Save loads is what I should have done there. Instead of risking getting into that fight. It's fine. Because Zhang is back. He's still a jerk. I think this guy in the back is the one with high HP. Nope. Went down instantly. Zhang is doing a guarded stance, so if we hit him with anything single tart, he will reflect it and do damage back. But he didn't, so it's fine. Need to do some damage to these ads. Hit Zhang while he's down. We really don't want to see Zhang doing one move in particular in this fight. Okay. Hit Zhang with Pyro Belch. Psycho will take care of the ads. Good turn order means Zhang should hopefully be down from this. Dang it. So we're quite low on HP, geez. That's okay. Just give him the pigeons. And Psycho will get him with the bag. Not a good fight. Not a good lead up in with that really slow run. That's okay. All right, that is like the last real big RNG fight of this run, though, luckily. Because now is where we get into all of the planning and routing to get us set up for the middle and to late game. Little bit more story progression, and then we will be going on a very large quest. A quest to find lost cats and take pictures of Kappa statues. One tiny thing before we get to that. The job system is now fully unlocked. So every single character now has access to multiple different jobs, a la Final Fantasy's job systems. And they're literal jobs, and they're fantastic. But there's only one that we need right away. We are going to immediately change Psycho away from Barmaid and over to Hostess. I forgot my PC does not have the DLC customs. It's fine. And we go to Part-Time Hero. Grab a nice upgradable weapon for Psycho's new Hostess class. Into Part-Time Hero. Where surely these cats would never escape. Surely no fool such as Ichiban Kasuga would let them into the elevator and out the door up, and they're gone. Cats have escaped. Gotta get them back. And it's important that we do get him back for this route because there are 3 very large, game-long part-time hero quests that give us massive amounts of money. We have our first set of 9 cats that gives us 1 million yen. We have turning in the Kappa statues, which gives us 2 million yen. And we have one final other cat retrieval that gives us another 1 million yen, as well as the most powerful pound mate in the game. So we are obviously going to get as much progress towards those done as fast as we know how. Starting with all the Kitens. So that is an unfortunate fight spawn. I'm going to have to save load that. And Nanba did die. I don't need... Nanba died once. I don't need this backup experience for Bond Link. But there's a nice little Bond conversation here that we can use just for a little extra. That fight, unfortunately, prevented me from running through the station. So we'll just have to run around. Grab this taxi, and then we'll progress the story a little bit further. There's always a fight spawn in this dang place. Get it, get it, get it. Nice. Oh, some of those fight spawns are very close to where you need to be, and they are frustrating to deal with. But conveniently, this little story sequence puts us on the other Ijincho station, right next to Apopo, where we need to get some extra money that was put into our account by a mysterious benefactor after our, getting shot at the end of chapter 2. Not sure who that would be. But also puts us right next to this Kappa statue. You know you took the picture of the Kappa statue right when it has a little cutscene. And run over to the cat over here. Little mangy one, this cat. And then one more cat before progressing the story. Hidden right at this alleyway. Nah. All right. Skills. Psycho needs sparkling cannon, and Psycho needs that new weapon. And we go right back to Rose Blossom Cabaret to do the story. Not too much we gotta do here. Except deal with a certain group of young ne'er-do-wells called Bleach Japan. And they are jerks, and their leader is the biggest jerk of all. This fight, we aim for the batters, because everyone else goes down to Gary Buster Holmes. So we aim for only the batters with everyone else to take them down as soon as possible, then get into the second phase of the fight. Give him a Babadachi. Second phase, and here's Kume. Everyone hates Kume, especially us. But he's great for the speedrun because he is weak to quite literally everything. So we just get to literally beat the crap out of him. And bop him. Good fight. And now we are introduced to Eri. Eri is one of the most powerful party members we can get in this game. She is an optional one. She is tied to the business minigame. Because what's a Yakuza game without a little bit of business? So we actually need to do this business minigame until we reach rank 100 on the business charts in order to unlock Eri. And Eri is so critical to the run that I'm pretty sure we would probably lose 20 to like 30 minutes if we decided not to get Eri in the speedrun. And it only takes about 10 minutes to get her, so it's a plus. Go right back in for a bit more business. Need to do the remainder of the tutorial. Obachan, you, and Omelet. Got some employees that are not holding up their end of things. And before we go in, make sure we upgrade Ichiban. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And that's all we have to do to get to rank 100 in the business minigame as fast as possible. That's all the upgrades we need. We have everything already set up to do all we need to do. We just have to do the business minigame. So this, not right now, because we have a little diversion that we have to do. The game doesn't let us fully do it, or doesn't let us fully invest in the business minigame right away. It gets us started, and then we are forced to leave to progress the story a little bit, where we would actually be able to just flat out end this chapter right now if we really wanted to. It would not be fast for us to do so in the slightest. So we are going to go back to that business minigame and get back to more cats and kappas after that. Okay. We are put over here, which is pretty close to where our business minigame is held at Ichiban Confections. And right along the path is another cat. Now, we are also trying to keep an eye out for another fight encounter for the rest of this chapter. Because our lovely boy Gary Buster Holmes was just used as a pound mate in the last fight, and pound mates have cooldowns. They can only be used once every certain number of fights. And we need to purposefully take another fight. But in the meantime, we need to do the boardroom part of the business minigame. We get a couple other employees that are pretty dang good at this business minigame, or this boardroom. We break the shield, we use the weakness, and we use on. Wait until we're about 25, 26. Break the shield, use the weakness, use omelet. And we have a slightly different strategy for the final one. We wait for our ability to come up. We say we're sorry. Then we break shield, omelet, knee shield. And that's the boardroom meeting. We'll be doing 2 more of those to get to rank 100. The next boardroom meeting has the exact same strategy. The last one does have a different strategy altogether, though. But this is where we get to take a breather. This is where we get to take a breather in the speedrun, where there would be a lot of time for donations. Because we literally just have to run this business cycle 4 times, do another boardroom meeting, do 4 more cycles of the business minigame, and then 1 more boardroom meeting. And finally, we'll be done. One small thing we have to pay attention to during this boardroom meeting, though, or during this section. If any of our employees ask for a raise, we give them a raise. Treat your employees with respect, says Ichiban Kasuga, owner of Ichiban Confections. So, Caddy, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is literally what we do for the next 5 minutes. The most exciting and riveting portion of the speedrun. Well, I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Hope you did some fun stuff. Make some tea. Go get yourself some tea. All these pop-ups we ignore. We only care if some of our employees want a raise. And that is it. That is it. And before we go into the next boardroom meeting, we do have to take care of our employees before we enter in. And that gives us a little bit of a boost for those meetings. No, no, we do not want Torikawa. Care for our employees, go into the shareholder meeting. It is exactly the same strats as last time. Break shield, weakness omelet. Wait until about 25, 26. Break shield, weakness omelet. Wait for our ability and to get back up to 25, 26. And bop. Break shield, omelet, Nishio. Easy breezy. And back to business. Back to business. Excuse me. No, we don't need you, Young. We have all the employees we could ever want, including a chicken named Omelet, who is also a pound mate, but unfortunately is just a relatively okay HP or MP recovery. It's not that powerful and not that worth it. Unfortunately, because it's a great animation. It is a great animation. Wow, so many pop-ups this time. All right, last round of the business, and then one shareholder meeting, and we'll be out of here. Make sure before we go into the shareholder meeting that we take care of our employees. And new strategy here. Aim for Jesse first. Break shield Tome and then Tome. Wait until 25. And break shield Nishio, then Tome. I'm gonna have to wait again, this time even longer. Get back to about 25. Break shield Nishio, Tome. And we're out of here. Business minigame completed. Okay. Now that we got the business minigame, we can go unlock area if we so want. But that's not the fastest thing to do next. And the fastest thing to do next is to finish up our long Cat Kappa quest. head on over to Can Quest. Take a picture of this Kappa. Sir, get out of the way. I have a Kappa statue to take care of, and you heard the kitten. The cat is in need. Meow. And while we're here, we're going to start off a sub-story that we'll finish in like 5 chapters. Go to West Hamakita Park now. For more cats, as well as in the new Chapter 5 route, our latest one, as well as going to a flower shop. And we're going to get some bouquets. Some lovely bouquets. That is an annoying fight spawn, but the fight spawns won't matter because they'll despawn as soon as we enter the shop. And it's 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1. We make our way over to the next cat, but it's quite a ways away, and there's some taxis that we really want that'll speed us up, so we do gotta make another quick run. Oh, that is an annoying fight spawn. I'm just gonna have to save load that. Unfortunately, that was just a very, very bad fight spawn. Right on the corner that we gotta pass over. One more taxi. And then to make it down the death alley of Chinatown. So many fight spawns happen in this alleyway, and it is very frustrating to deal with. Luckily, we're in the clear to get to our cat. Nice. Kitten acquired. And while we're here, and the cat mysteriously got rid of all these enemies, sirs, please keep walking. I gotta take a picture of that Kappa statue. There we go. Good thing, because those enemies were just about to see me. Alright. We gotta take one quick shop, real quick, over to this pharmacy. Pick up some goodies. Need 2 paralyses, 2 mental, 2 first aid kits, 1 stamina and spark, and 30 Super X. And over to the bar, where we will officially unlock Aerie. Oh, no, I did not want to talk to Iroha. Talk to Aerie, and Aerie's X to get charisma and to unlock her. She's here, and she is so invaluable to this speedrun. Now talk to Nanba. We are going to do circle and circle. Get Nanba up, and then we're going to use the only beneficial glitch that we know of for this speedrun. The only beneficial glitch that we know of. We're going to talk to Sayako, give her a present, give her some lilies, and we're going to cutscene skip a few times to trick the game into thinking that we gave her a lot of lilies. No, I don't want to give a gift to Adachi. I want to talk to Sayako and do her bond level. And it's circle again. To get our last few remaining ticks of charisma. Okay, there's our last trip of bond stuff. Now we need to talk to the bartender. He's going to teach us that we can do some gardening. And we actually do gardening in the speedrun. Right now. Those mysterious seeds that we bought from the flower shop, we're going to plant them. Going to fertilize them with the stamina and spark. And by the next time we make it back to the bar, they will be fully grown. Now to finish up all them dang cats. Here we go. That is cat number 8. So party edit. We want Namba for Airy and then Adachi for Nanba. And then over to part-time hero. Our party order is important for this speedrun. That's why I swapped Nanba over to slot number 3 instead of just having Airy in slot number 3. Turn in the cats. Doing so will unlock the final cat. And that final cat is in the northeast side of the park. And we conveniently also have to go there for some shops. We're going to be doing lots of crafting. And we need the materials. And they're expensive. We just got 1 million yen. We're going to quite literally use all of it. So let's do some shopping. Sturdy lumber, we need 10, 24, and 18. Ragged cloth, we need 5. Thick cloth, 18. Beautiful cloth, 23. Metal wire, we need 15. 43. 51. 45. Cloudy pane, we need 22. Clear pane, 36. Immaculate pane, 34. Tempered glass, 27. Sturdy plastic, 15. Dull aluminum, 23. Gleaming aluminum, 9. Thick hide, 13. 20 smooth hides. 8 high-end leather and 2 full grain. Head into the second shop. Take a picture of that kapa. Get some veggies. We want 38 daikons. 11 tomatoes. 61 hot peppers. We like it spicy. 50 potatoes. 53 onions. Oop. 72 garlic. Never can have enough garlic. 7 mushrooms and 13 carrots. And there goes all of our money. But one last thing to do before we get out. We said there was a cat here. There it is. Robson, the most powerful cat of them all. And we're going to turn Robson in right away for another million yen. Here we go. Can't wait for GDQ where everyone has to shut up for this part. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to take a lot of concentration. And then we'll go back to the bar. Pick up our plant and do some bento box crafting. Because we're hungry. We need 1 mishmash, 2 packed, 10 chilled, 2 homestyle, 10 special, and 1 luxury. And we're out of here. Those are all of our healing items for the remainder of the run, as well as some quest fulfillment items. Now we gotta get to one more safe real quick here. While we're here, also conveniently strolling by some vending machines that have some lovely stuff we want. We want muscle sodas, and we want kiwami drinks. And also while we're here, we're gonna get some mineral water. We're thirsty. Head on up here. For Ichi, I would like you to get the safe. Stop running on it. For the table sparkling. And now, we got all those materials. Let's use them. Time for the blacksmith. We also needed a bunch of money because we need to give her funds to upgrade her blacksmithery. So now we can craft some weapons. We want a steel broom, some lightning bandages, a metal ruler, and a voltaic yellow wine. Cool, we have 2 extra. And then when you're going to strengthen lightning bandages and the cotton pouch. Go over to Hello Work because now we have the personality traits that we needed, which unlock specific jobs for Ichi to use. Those jobs being first foreman, and then to host. And foreman unlocks our ability to break through some barricades while we're roaming about, which unlocks some shops, and we're gonna run straight to one. And while we're on our way there, we're gonna get some Kappa statues. Oh, please talk, please talk. No! Okay, well, this is the fight. Unfortunately, we can't run away from this fight, so we kind of just have to take it. Normally, wait, see, I was literally talking to her. Gotta turn in our rewards, or turn in those quests, take a picture of this Kappa. Head on over here to a secret shop. We are going to purchase 7 gold safe keys, 10 smoke bombs, 2 gambler's ties, and 2 fancy business cards. Only equipping 1 of them. Gear, we want Adachi, optimize, Eri, optimize, Namba, optimize, Psycho puts on the toy bracelet and the lighter. And then we fast travel to Genai Station to finally finish this chapter. Ay, ay. That is a bad fight spawn. Gonna go for it. Oh, baby, just made. Just barely. But we already got our extra fight thanks to that one in the alley. So now we're set to do this fight. All right. Eri needs some XP persuasion using a Kiwami drink. Summon Gary to deal with a bunch. Gonna wait, importantly, for Eri to do a rolling kick on this enemy because we want Ichi to go first right at the beginning of the next fight so that he can use our new oh so powerful summon, Robson, to take out the ads and do a good chunk of damage against Jan. Give him a Pyro Belch and give him a wrap on the Jack Johnson. And chapter 5 is done. Whew. On to chapter 6. On to chapter 6, where this chapter can have a lot that can waste our time. But we're going to start off with a fist fight. We haven't had one of these in a while. We've been holding on to a grenade for a while, so we're going to use that. Please get hit. Good. And we're going to hit him with the stack slap. Good fight. And now we have to make our way out. Skills. Airy needs to set a rolling kick and thumbtack scatter. And we're off to the races. Off to the longest set piece of this entire run. And it's just a bunch of sewers. It's gonna take us a while. And now we're gonna at least get to show you during this section though why Airy is so fantastic. Thumbtacks are great. Okay, not great that didn't hit that enemy, but actually kick him while he's down. He doesn't get a counter attack this way. I mean, it worked. It worked. Okay. So now we bought a bunch of smoke bombs. And we have a large sewer that we're going to try and run away from to the best of our capabilities. Oh my god, wow. Good job. Airy didn't teleport forward, so Airy was able to run away there. But we want to run away from all of these fights in the sewers except for 3 of them. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That was an odd teleport. That was an odd teleport, so we're going to have to smoke bomb this. Smoke bombs, obviously, guaranteed escape. They have one small quirk that we need to be aware of and account for. Smoke bombs do need line of sight on your enemy in order to work successfully. Oh, come on. I didn't want to have to use 2 smoke bombs so early. Because we do. Smoke bombs do have the quirk where you need line of sight on the enemy or they will fail, which is just a annoying thing that we have to pay attention for. But also, we want to conserve our smoke bombs. We want to get these runs as fast as we can, which obviously our fastest way is to run with Airy, because Airy also needs a very short distance to run from. So it's obviously faster if we don't have to use the smoke bombs, on top of the fact that we actually do need 5 of them for a later portion of the run to escape from fights that we don't have enough leg room to quite run from. But in the meantime, we need to do a couple fights here. Well, that was not the target I was hoping for, but that's fine. Ooh, good and crunchy. Good and crunchy audio. That'll have to be a warning to the audio team. Oop, high barrels. These guys, we need to pay attention to odd stone drops. Because they are very high odds to drop odd stones. We only need 3. And we got 3. We don't have to pay attention to odd stones for the last fight. Good. And now we just need to basically run through almost the entire remainder of the sewer section. It's another very good spot for donations. Oh, that's unfortunate. That should be good. Good. So many people will get jump scared even with a warning. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to warn tech. Oh, wow. I didn't take the corner tight enough. You can technically avoid this fight. Oh, that was a bad angle. Nanba, can you run? Gonna have to smoke bomb. That was a very bad run. If you take that corner very tightly and you get like a right bounce off of that tarp there, you can skip that fight entirely. It is very difficult to do. Can never really do it consistently. Or at least I can't. But we can get one fight skip very consistently. Right here. All we do is stay to the right. Easiest fight skip ever. We did it. I only have 2 more smoke bombs left. I need to keep track of that. Of course she got stuck. No, Ichi, target the guys behind you so you have open space. Thank you. Targeting system again is perfect and has no flaws. I say with a healthy drip of sarcasm. Good. A lovely easy fight run here. So we have a large alley to run back into. Ari almost failed it though. Almost ran into the wall. Now, one small thing we do after this escape is we're gonna grab that safe that's over on the right there. Oh, wow, a failed run there. Come on, Ichi, good job. Gonna grab this real quick. And we're gonna optimize that onto Psycho right away. She needs the extra bit of magic that felt hat provides for the upcoming boss fight. And that little bit of magic increase honestly clutches the odds and makes this 100% consistent instead of 80%. Very important. Very, very important. All right, we have one final fight that we take here in the sewers. And that is right here. Again, this would be another audio warning, because it can get crunchy if everything stacks together. Ooh, 2 whiff. That's unfortunate. And that is the last fight of the sewers that we will take until we get to the boss. So plenty more time to fit in donations and stuff. Where even are you? Didn't teleport at all, did you, Ari? Oh, come on. Pfft. Don't know how that run worked. She ran into a wall at the end there. It's fine. It's fine. Ari, where are you? Oh, come on. I'm really trying to save my smoke bombs because these are not the hardest fights to run from. The hardest fights to run from are coming up soon, and I really want to make sure I have some smoke bombs for them. Because again, I only have 2 more I can use, and we have like 4 fights, I believe, that we still need to run from. This should be a good run. Oh, seriously? How did Ichi get away with that and Ari didn't? Game, please. One more fight skip. Again, hug the right wall. And fight skipped. Invisible sewer walls. Mm-hmm. All right. These runs sometimes fail. Okay, that was good. That was a good run. Wow, Aerie pulling off these runs usually fail. That's why I wanted to keep the smoke bombs, but Aerie's just knocking these ones out of the park. Oh my, a clean 3 for 3 at the end. That gives us a couple spare smoke bombs now. Jeez. That is not how those runs usually happen. Those runs usually fail. All right, and on to a boss fight that still has me questioning to this day. Why is this down here? Who put this excavator down here? And why are we fighting it? Hit it with a rolling kick. Hit it with a tag team. Rust it over with some sparkling wine. And last but not least, give it some pigeons. And that is just enough damage to kick Jan out of the crane, where we enter into the second phase. Aerie needs more XP. Ichi will get him with the tag team. Gotta wait. Gotta make sure he gets up before we hit him with the Pyro Belch. Ooh, some of those hit. This might not kill. Okay, Aerie got a fast roll, so this is a guaranteed kill, even though Pyro Belch weirdly missed a couple. Okay, we're good. We're good. And we're finally out of the sewers. Finally. Also, just to wake everyone up. There you go. You can skip that cutscene before the alarm, but sometimes it's funny to just let it play out. Okay. One quick trick to the blacksmith. We have enough odd stones and we can get some upgrades. Strengthen our Voltaicular line and the tarot cards we got as a quest reward. Back to Seagull Center to finish out this chapter. This fight looks very much like it's required. It's not. Goodbye. But this fight we do have to take. Hopefully they stay all nice and grouped for Aerie's thumbtack. Good. Hit not that guy. Okay, fine. You with Pyro. Hopefully you're weak to it. Please. You are not. Dang it. Slow fight. Targeting system did not do the target I wanted. But that's okay. Before we progress, though, make sure take a picture of that Kappa statue. And one more secret shop, where we can get some very, very powerful accessories. We're gonna get a bunch. Superpower ring onto Aerie and to Adachi. 2 for later. Silver bracelet. 1 for later. And the military insoles for Ichi. Don't pause skip this. It will give you a very long and unskippable black screen. I wanted to target the large HP guy. Crap, it didn't get hit. This is going to be a slow fight. Supposed to target the large HP guy with those thumbtacks so that he always takes enough damage where this kills. Oh, wow, it killed anyway. Whew. Oh boy. That was some spicy damage from Sayako. Damn. Damn. Alright, one final fight. Eri just needs a bit more XP. Ichi needs a cat. And Pyro Bell. And we're done. Good. Now we're out of the very slow chapters. We're on to some nice speedy chapters now. Got a little bit of side work that we got to do in this chapter, but it'll speed us up in the long term. Gotta go to Hello Work one last time. So we got some new jobs that we've unlocked. A great one for Adachi and a great one for Eri. Eri will get the dealer class. And Adachi will get the enforcer. Gear, Ichi needs to steal Eri's shoes. A party, Nanba gets out for Adachi. And we need to go to Fukutokucho to start off one final Poundmate sub-story. Poundmate, featuring the Korean drama star Il Eugene. And he's a bit down on his luck. So he's causing some pains for the local bar owners. So we need to go and teach him some lessons. And this specific lesson is tag team and a kick. No. Come on. We do a skip. It's fine. Give him the water. Over to Jinai Station. That's why we got the mineral water back in chapter 5. It's to give to Il Eugene because he had a bit too much alcohol and needed to rehydrate. Stay hydrated. These enemies are always a pain in the butt. Doesn't matter if we grab this taxi, but it will despawn them, so conveniently go over here. Il Eugene's on the up and up, getting back on up into the swing of things, and then paparazzis are being jerks. So they also need to be taught a lesson. Good lesson. We're gonna slowly give us a bullet of memory. Then we can skip. Now we have Il Eugene as a Poundmate, and that bullet of memory will be a job XP boosting item for one of our party members. One party member that we do not have yet, but will be in our party as soon as we get him until the end of the game. He will never leave our party. Also, this is our only break in the room. This 20-second auto-scroller is our only large break. So stretch, get some water, and then we'll be right back into it.
たまに言われるんだけどさ。どいつもこいつもだらしない。
Now we enter the Gomi Jewel for another big set piece, and they don't want us here. Open up with Gary. Little persuasion from Eri. And some wine, because he's thirsty. And on to the next fight. Same strategy, different summon. This time we use Il Eugene. Persuasion. And wine. Like I said, with all the prep work that we did in Chapter 5 is to get us to this point where enemies almost don't get turns. We got new abilities we need, though. Jackpot Chip and Dart Airstrike and Shield Blast and Paralysis Prongs for Ares and Adachi's classes. Very, very powerful abilities. And these fights are why we wanted to keep Smoke Bombs. We can run away from these fights, but there is not enough area to do so. So we'll just use a Smoke Bomb. Now coming up, I hope you're fans of Dora the Explorer, because we need to find the Gomi Jewel members. And I hope you can all help us out. Can you find all the Gomi Jewel members? It's there. It's over there. Where? Is it on the left? No, it's on the right. Over on the right. Yeah. You did it. You found them all. And now our reward is we have to fight them. We successfully fought them. Now, Robson would be a whole heck of a lot stronger. And it is a very, very powerful summon, as you just saw. But, as we were talking... Oops! Didn't want to use one of those. It's fine. Comes with a big caveat. Robson takes 4 fights to cool down between uses. So we have to very much plan out where our summons get used and when, so that they will be more optimally used. One quick pit stop here. Grab a shield for Adachi's class. Put that on right away, because we need the extra damage desperately. And we head on in. Oop. To fight against Jungihan. This song slaps. And he's a jerk. And to dish out as much damage as we can. He's too close against the wall. Gotta let him start getting up. Make sure all those darts hit, because if he's in transition of getting up, one of the darts can miss. And that's bad. We need all the damage. Oh, he's also going to do Divine Shot, and this will hurt a lot, but I swear it's fine. I swear it's fine. Ooh, it's actually not good that Ichi went too fast here. I hope he targets Adachi. Please target Adachi. Thank you. Except use the one move we don't want to see, you ass. That's the one move we don't want to see, because it's the one move that slows the fight down, because Adachi's damage is needed to finish him off in the fastest turns. Ah, you jerk. Now he's going to get a free attack in. Well, sorry, Sayako. Your damage isn't needed, so luckily it doesn't matter. Kick him while he's down, jerk. You deserve that. All right. Gotta fight to escape now. Always wanting Ichi to go first so that Ichi can use a summon and whittle down the threats for darts to then land on the optimal amount of targets. So we can finish these fights as fast as possible. Because Dart Airstrike hits 3 random targets. And if there's only 3 targets alive, then each one of them gets a dart. Such as that scenario. Whittle the targets down to 3 so that you have 3 to hit. And even better, if there's only 1 target, then that 1 target will take all 3 darts, making Dart Airstrike a great multi-target hit and a great single-target hit. So we're losing a lot of time compared to PB because my PB does not get Ilyujin. So don't worry about that. And we are out of here. Back on up. Take a picture of the Kappa statue. Blacksmith for one more trip. We got that shield for Adachi, and it's great. It's fantastic. It's also the upgradable weapon, and we need the damage now. We need the damage immediately. So we upgrade it right away. Then we just run on to the final portion of this chapter. Just got some story. This would be another great section for some donations. Also, Namba betrayed us. Betrayed us and left the party. So also why we really wanted Eri, because if we didn't have Eri, we would only have 2 party members, and that obviously is not great for our damage output. Ooh, are we gonna have a no fight spawn? Wow, no fight spawn Chinatown. Wow. Very lucky Chinatown so far. That's about right. That's about right for getting Jungi Han in chapter 8 or chapter 7. All right, time for the fastest chapter of the speedrun. It's a very, very fast chapter. 2 fights. That's it. All right, this crossbow gentleman is a jerk. He almost always hits Ichi. Okay, that was a... I'm going to count that as a good enough guard and not heal, which is risky, considering we can potentially die in the next fight, but I think that was a good enough. It's low enough damage that it's fine. Words right before impending disaster. Also, get some dance emotes in chat. Lowercase cat, uppercase jam will suffice. Give him the darts. Saiko's gonna pull an audible. Give a muscle soda to Adachi. And Adachi's gonna do some okay damage here. Just slightly okay damage here. Casual 1500 damage. We don't have to wait for him to get up because we don't need the extra damage, and he'll be at damage gate. We do not need Saiko's damage either. Yeah, we're good. And fight's over. Good chapter. It's literally it. That's the entire chapter. Now we do have incredibly high damage, but as you saw there, we take a lot of damage too. We've really neglected our defensive stats. We have really neglected our defensive stats. So as much as we're able to dish out the damage and take down the fights very quickly, if they go even slightly wrong, we can potentially die. Okay, and then this chapter is also another big, fast sequence of fights. Lots and lots of very densely packed chapters, these few. Starting with Totsuka's back. Still hasn't quite got the sense in him yet. Gonna give him some Gary. Give them all some darts. And hopefully keep some of them collected up in a small group. Ooh, all of them are not stunned, really. There goes Totsuka. Ow. Just prevent one of them from having a turn. It's fine. Darts will take care of the rest. Ugh. Slow fight. Unfortunately, did not get a good stun spread with Gary Buster Holmes there. I think some of those enemies are pretty resistant to it. Best defense is good business with a woman with some darts. Yeah, the very common saying. It's an unfortunate fight spawn, meaning we gotta take this slightly longer path here. That's okay. Take just a relatively straight line towards where we gotta go. Also, look who's back. Everyone's favorite character, Kume. Fuck Kume. He's gonna get a summon in his face. He's then gonna get 3 darts. He's then gonna get wine in the face. Hopefully drunk. Not drunk, so he gets 1 free turn of nonsense. Good, it was a quick attack, and goodbye, Kume. All right. Into the mob fight. Start with Gary. I beg to... My square button didn't go through, so I accidentally did a stack slap instead. Oops! That's slow. That is a bit slow. Actually, they're kind of grouped up. The shield blash might hit all 3. Ow. That's fine. We're not in danger. Just unfortunate and slow. Okay, and now we get to see the face of evil in this run. Oh, that gentleman right there, Reiji Ishioda, has the potential to ruin every single run of this game in every single fight he's in. This one, not so much. This one, we're pretty safe. We got the damage to kick him out of this crane real quickly. But we'll be seeing him more in just a little bit. And, yeah, if he really wants to, he can absolutely just ruin our day. But luckily in this fight, he's out of the crane and he's constantly stunned. Just to save a little bit of time, gonna choose to not hit with Sayako because he's still stunned. Hit him with the tag team, we'll push him back into the crane, and then it should be our turn as soon as he's there, or as soon as it gets back to the fight. And the fight's done. Real quick cutscenes. And we're on to the final fight of this chapter. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong. We can hope. Because Reiji's back, and he's got Nanba. Robson, take care of the dribble. Muscle Soda onto Adachi. Don't use Gunshot on Ishioda. That's okay. We want Ishioda to counterattack. Honestly. Okay, there's the counter. That's good. No fear is even better. Okay. Should be good. So now 2 darts on Ishioda should take him down. Oh no, he's still alive. Well, goodbye, Psycho. It's fine. Psycho, luckily, we do not care if she gets taken down. It is Adachi that we really need to not die. And also, a thing that I didn't mention in the entirety of this run so far is that this game operates like Shin Megami Tensei, where if your party leader dies, that's game over. So we really, really don't want Ichi to die. Because, yeah, that just kind of ends the run when that happens. So let's not have that happen, shall we? On to chapter 10, though. This is another long one, but it's a pretty concise one. Lots of fighting in this one. And speaking of fighting, right away, get into it. Gary Buster Holmes, ooh, that's a nice boost. Your pound mates can have a boosted summon with added effects and extra damage. And it is very nice when that happens. I'm actually just gonna guard until Ares' turn, and we're done. Oh, really? You survived that? Get out of here! I always get frustrated when RPGs do that, especially if they're an insta-kill mechanics. Yep! It's, it can be a very annoying point, and we will see that later on in this run. But also, Jungi-han has joined the party. The hot one, and he's also incredibly powerful, so we're adding him in right away. Skills, we need we need head trauma and rapid shot. We need gear. Jungi-han optimize, put on a superpower ring and the bullet of memory. Party edit Adachi for not Adachi, Sayako for Jungi-han. Then we fast travel to Seagull Sentinel. That was a very slow menu. Really getting back into the swing of this run. Okay. Got a big fight here. We're actually going to aim for the guy on the right with the open hands with head trauma, and this does fantastic damage. Like I said, fantastic damage. Jungihan is very strong. That's a 6 MP ability, by the way. Unfortunate fast use of that. This won't hit both. Adachi went too far back. Ah, it sucks. But now Zhang's back for the last time. And he's weak to gun. Darts count as gun. We're hoping Adachi can real quick get him paralyzed. Good. We have a few guns right there. Gonna let him get up. He's too close to a wall. So that all 3 of these darts hit. And good fight. Little slow there, that unfortunately Eri did decide to go faster than Ichi. That is rare with how much extra agility that I put onto Ichi, but it can happen. And now we use the remaining smoke bombs that we left from chapter 6. We needed 2 for chapter 7, and now we need 3 for this chapter. Oh, we teleported back up. Doesn't matter. Smoke bomb and we're out of here. Oh, excuse me. Smoke bomb. All right, and now we're on to the Liu Mang set piece. And this is a tough one. This is a tough one, but we got the strats. This fight, this lobby fight, was very inconsistent before. Now we do a head trauma onto Kong. And we summon a cat. Very consistent. And this next fight is also very consistent, just a bit slower because we took that consistency into the first fight, but I will gladly take the consistency. It is overall faster. Head trauma, you. Gary Buster Holmes. Darts. And attack. Okay, gear, area optimize. Shoot, I forgot to cutscene skip that. Also, I didn't update this. Ichi is also put on his business card here. Because I want Ichi... Actually... I don't remember what I do here. I'm pretty sure I put the business card on here. Now. I think I haven't updated my notes that are on my tablet in a while. But this jerk, we want him to hit Ichi and Adachi. Actually, no, I do think I want Ichi faster here. I do? Don't I? Don't I? Okay, that's fine. I prefer you to hit Adachi, so please do that right now. Good. There we go. We got the good turnover at least. No, I think I do want Ichi faster. No, I think that's right. I think that's right. I think I did it wrong, but it worked out somehow where Ichi just ended up being faster anyway. All right, but now we're at the Tiger. And the Tiger is also weak to guns, so we're going to boost up air. And the Tiger has a very specific and interesting quirk. it will only target whoever hit it last. Since Eri is going to be hitting the target Tiger a lot, we need to defensively boost Eri. Jungi-han's going to do some extra damage with his guns. Not many crits in there, Jungi-han. If the order works out, we can risk some extra turns in with Adachi or with Ichi. But we want to keep the damage onto the right targets. Because we really don't want Ichi getting hit. The Tiger does a lot of damage. Okay. Rapid Shot and a Shield Blast should seal the deal. Please. Good. Need to grab a couple more saves here. Our defenses are low, and we do need some upgrades. There's some good accessories and equipment here. Good healing items. One more safe. Gear, area optimize, and we are all cutting through. Come on. Because Ichi already has his fancy business cards on, and back to Cat Jam. Now, we really don't want Jungi-han kicking furniture at Mabuchi. Head Trauma is also an ability that requires the enemy to be standing to hit. If Jungi-han hits furniture into them, he can knock them down, and then it misses, and then we're sad. He does the counter, which is useless. So we're just going to keep doing damage anyway. Adachi can kick stuff at him, though. Adachi will just scoop him up off the floor. Don't kick that. Don't kick those. Don't kick those. Good. Also, I think someone low damage rolled. I don't think Jia was supposed to survive that. I think he's at the damage gate. Oh, he wasn't. Oh. That's unfortunate. Now he'll be at the damage gate. But now we have to wait until he gets through all this shuffle. Then he goes into it. Now the damage gate's down. And now we beat the crap out of him. Unfortunately, slow Mabuchi because I decided to not hit Mabuchi into next phase. That's okay, though. That's okay, though. All right. Hey, also Nanba's back. And we explicitly wanted Adachi to be in the third spot because that's where Nanba goes. And Nanba's got a neat ability. Hit Ishioda with the head trauma. We actually need to do a bit of an audible with Eri. We need to hit the target far on the right here with the crossbow. Because crossbow guys go invisible and they waste our time. And nice fast Nanba means we can get this nice pyro prison. Good job, Nanba. No counter, too, is actually very nice. So now we can focus in. And just focus down Ishioda as fast as we can. We haven't, because we don't have to worry about the fear, we can use Gondawara so we can dish out some more damage. And Nanba is going to be taking out for the rest of the game. You ass! Hate it when you use this move. Because it stuns. Alright, that's last turn of stun for Jungi-han. That's fine. That hurts a lot. We don't like seeing gunshots. Because if he did it on Ichi, that'd be a lot of damage. I'm actually not going to wait. I should have just done darts, but it's fine. Little slow because of that Essence of Rage, but that's okay. That's okay. Do have quite a bit of stuff, though, before we close out this chapter, and this would be another great spot for donations in SGDQ. So we just got to make a few runs through a couple areas. One of them is through this back alley. We take a picture of this Kappa. Only one more Kappa remaining. And we explicitly ignore this gentleman. Don't want to know why he's over there and covered in bubbles. And for our last Kappa, right there. And we get the nice ping that we took 10 pictures, which means we collected all 10 Kappa statues. Oh, come on. One last trip to Chinatown, and then this chapter will finally be done. Again, no fight spawns in Chinatown? Very good Chinatown. Very good Chinatown. Wow. Yeah, that slow Mabuchi fight and kind of slow Reiji fight really hurt us in that chapter 10. But that's okay. Hi, Greg. Thanks for stopping by. That'll come up in 1 week, where you get to hand me an ocarina, or someone gets to hand me an ocarina. Now our final party member, Zhao, joins the party. He won't see any combat. He just joins us too late. He's good casually, but for the speedrun, we just steal his shoes. Goodbye, Zhao. Your shoe delivery service is appreciated. I know I could also find my ocarina. It's fine. Also, that fight spawn is annoying, but luckily we have Nancy there to despawn them. Hooray! Nancy still gets used in the speedrun. Okay. Now, we start a sequence of these little SOS fights. A nice little roaming fights that you can do for some special rewards. There is a sequence of them that we are starting off here that we very much need to do to complete this speedrun. This fight is just really easy. We don't really care about its rewards. But in 2 more fights time of those, we're going to get a very special reward. Shoot. Ichiban Confections first. Forgot which one I needed to go to. Go to here first for cutscene. Then we go to the bar district. To the underground parking lot where we got a fight. This one's a nice simple one though. Guard. Guard. Robson. Ooh, nice boost. Means we can just do an attack. And bop. Over to Rose Blossom Cabaret for one. I said one final at Ilu Eugene. That is incorrect. Also, I need to get back in there, Ichi. I need to talk to the taxi again because it despawns enemies because there's almost some in the way. But I said Ilu Eugene was the last pound mate. I was wrong. I'm sorry I lied to you like that. So our final pound mate is actually coming up right here. The most powerful, and it does 0 damage. I'm of course talking about Mr. Masochist. Gives our party a lovely, very powerful defensive boost that is going to honestly make some stuff just, you know, doable in the late game. Because after this chapter, we get a very, very strong difficulty spike. We've been kind of thrashing through these bosses and stuff pretty quickly with all the damage we accrued back in Chapter 5. They're about to be able to dish all that damage back very soon. Also, very rude fight here. Very rude fight here. Right as soon as I was going to do the sub-story. Okay. Mr. Masochist can't feel any pain, so we're going to try. That was a terrible attempt, Jungi-han. Well, we tried. Tough work. We tried. We tried. We just have to guard until he gets a certain amount of turns. That's all you have to do is trick the game into thinking you tried. Here we go. Now to do the remainder of that quest, we need to go into this Popo, and conveniently is right next to a part-time hero award, so we can finally turn in those Kappa statues. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Nice, cool 1,000,002 yen, or 2,000,000 yen. And we couldn't hurt Mr. Masochist physically, so now we're trying to hurt him emotionally by bringing his mother over. Incredibly rude thing to do. It also didn't work. But him doing an act of goodness for a local sadist, let's just say, will seem to do the trick. But she's in danger. We gotta help. And now we can go and finish the chapter. This is also a very short chapter, like chapter 8. But we do really need to get Mr. Masochist before we do anything. Oop. Oh. What? Okay. I got some not tough fights, but long fights. These guys have way too much HP and they have good defenses. Deal with them as fast as we knew how. Multi-targets. We need... Wrong target! Thank you, Adachi. By thank you, I mean very unfortunate. Please have 2 darts land on Hamaguchi, please. Of course it didn't. Of course it didn't. Making me pay for my mistake. Also a fight that we got into because I wasn't paying close enough attention. We can probably do enough damage with darts so we don't have to watch Jungihan run around. And for the final fight. All right. We have another enemy that has just way too much HP. Omura. Why was that airy? Airy went too fast and I wasn't prepared for it. Luckily that shouldn't matter too much. Hopefully. Get up. Sir, get up. Sir, get up. Just in time. Alright, we are low on MP, so Ichi's gonna have to give us a little heal here. If I remember which one it is. Special lunchbox. This is gonna be a very bad chapter. That's okay. Alright, now to deal with Matoba, who starts a very odd trend. Matoba starts the trend of if your name starts with M, ends with A, and it has 6 letters in it, you're very resistant to gun attacks. And I do mean very resistant. Ooh, nice boost. So we are going to have to, you know, not hit him with gun stuff. Instead, we're going to hit him with the jackpot chip. Rude. Don't give Jungihan the jump. That should be enough time for Jungihan to get over there. Good. This guy just has way too much HP. This is why we use Gundawada, so we can do some extra damage, but man, this fight takes a while. Just has way too much HP. And jackpot should seal the deal. Good. Not a good chapter. Couple of very slow fights and an accidental fight in the middle there, but that's okay. We are getting back into the swing of things. Okay. Chapter 12. The chapter where this game decides to be like, you were having a neat time. What if I just ratcheted up the difficulty a lot? So we need some extra XP for Eri. And we need a bit more money as well. And we also gonna have to, you know, deal with this difficulty spike in a manner that we can manage. One of those methods is by closing out this chain of SOS quests. So we have to deal with these gentlemen. Give head trauma to the Archvagrant. And give him some darts. Good fight. And we need to finish this sub-story we started all the way back in Chapter 5.
Yeah.
And it is a chapter 5 sub story, so sorry about that. Okay. Now we have a couple items that we can sell. There we go. Chair, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you up to? Also, here is one of our big speedrun secrets for this. And that is this fight. That gentleman in the front, that invested vagabond, is this version's game, or this game's version of the Dragon Quest Metal Slimes. So they're going to give us a slight amount of XP and job XP. At the downside of being pretty resistant to damage. But that's all you got to do is some multi-hits. Sir, don't. Sir, don't. And go back. And if you did see the numbers on the left there, yeah, that was a cool 500,000 XP. That we then boosted with job XP items and that Kiwami drink. Oh, it's fantastic. So that boosted us up from like levels 32, 33 to levels like 39. A very massive, very massive power boost for us. And it's not even close to getting us on par, by the way. Not even close to getting us on par, but much closer than we would be without it. It's another randomizer chair. Nice. Can't stop, and you won't stop because we're going to be doing another one next weekend. Although with that one, you're going to have to deal with the incompetence of me and other people, because I've never actually beaten Link to the Past. So randomizer's going to go great. Randomizer's going to go great. I've seen so many speedruns and randomizers of Link to the Past, though, that I think I should be fine. I know somewhat where lots of things are. Somewhat. Okay, but now we're in a whole new area. We used all that money from the Kappa statues and selling those items to get to Sotenbori. And hoo boy, we need some new dreads. We really need some new dreads. If you have been paying close attention to Ichi's gear, he has a straw hat with holes in it and a worn out stretched t-shirt. Not exactly helping in the armor department. So we need some new drip. We desperately need some new drip. Because again, massive difficulty spike coming up. Could always answer any questions while glitching the fuck out of my own game. Yeah, it sounds about right for randomizer. Oh, that. One more flight of stairs. Run to the pawn shop, where we are going to get something that to this day still baffles me. Why the heck it's in a pawn shop? Really, these fight spawns. But we don't really question it for the speedrun because of how useful it is. But this pawn shop has rocket launchers. Don't question it. Gear, Ichi, not gear, skills, Ichi needs Essence of Rose Typhoon, Eri needs Lucky Punch over Jackpot Chip, Jungihan needs Divine Shot, gear. Ichi optimize. Eri puts on Nanba's shoes. And then we go to the Bishamon Bridge. Okay. And if you were paying close attention, yes, we gave Eri worse shoes. We, in fact, did give Eri worse shoes because she's too fast. Again, turn order is very important in order to do these fights quickly. So we need Eri to slow the heck down so that she gets to be third in our turn order. Now we get to do the battle arena, a lovely area where we can get a good chunk of XP and good and useful items for the remainder of the run. Also, rocket launchers are great. You saw that damage. That was a cool 1,500 to 2,000 damage to everyone that rocket launcher hit. It's fantastic. It's great for AoE, and it's just a lot of heckin' damage. Which means it's also great for bosses. Now these jerks never group up well enough for a rocket launcher, so we do a good chunk of damage at the beginning, but then we have to clear up the rest on our own. Also really convenient that that guy got charmed by Ichi's Essence of Rose Typhoon, so he doesn't even get a turn. I don't think that would kill, but darts will. Oh, tag team would have killed. I didn't think he had that low of health. Pawn shop, a place where you can buy only one kind of chess piece. But okay. Floor number 3. We have a good strategy for it. We can Divine Shot. The gentleman in the front. Robson. Dang it, why does the battering batter keep surviving these? He's not supposed to. I think I need to change that back to a head trauma on the battering batter. I think I need to change that. Actually, I think it's the same amount of turns either way, so it's fine. I think if the battering batter gets crit, he dies there, and then it's one turn faster. It's fine. Howdy, MD. Thanks for stopping by. The run is going okay for a de-rusting run. Also, this is what we've been building to with our XP curves for the entire run. We got the D, we got the R, we got the D. The DRD, the Divine Shot, Rose Typhoon, and Dart's Airstrike. Very effective combination of moves to deal with the majority of large enemy encounters, or multiple enemy encounters. You are going to be seeing that combo a lot. It won't be... We'll do some slight variations on it here and there, but it will be our fastest way. Now this one, we need to target the guy on the left. A nice little quirk of Divine Shot. The person you target with it takes a bit more damage than the other two, or than everyone else. So that little bit extra damage, we can actually take them out one turn sooner. Especially with that nice crit that Jungi Han had. Now we can actually get the rewards that we've been skipping so far. We get a lovely Chinese saber that would be going on our lovely party member Zhao. But again, we don't use Zhao, so unfortunately, we're just gonna sell it. It sells for 1,000,000 yen. We need the money. And the reason we took Zhao's shoes off and gave them to Adachi is for situations like this. Adachi would not normally outspeed that peer reviewer, but with Zhao's shoes, he does. Just gives us a little bits of advantage here and there. That adds up over the course of the run. Floor 7. Has a unique strategy. We need to hit King Joe, our rapper friend on the left, with a head trauma. Get Robson out here again. And get him with the darts. And that gives Jungi Han a brand spanking new ability. And it's a good one. It is Essence of Phantom Drive. His essence, which essences have cutscenes for their abilities. And cutscenes are skippable. So not only is it a very powerful move, we can also skip the majority of its animation, saving us lots of time over head trauma over the course of the run. Starting right now. Goodbye. Run forward, please. No, you're supposed to run further, sir. So Adachi didn't have to run so far. This fight, again using Phantom Drive. Gonna target the Wheelman to start. Because he can... Oh, wrong ability. It should be fine. Meant to Essence of Phantom Drive there, but whoops. Should still kill them all. Good. This is what I get for being rusty. All right, and on to the last floor that we'll be doing of the battle arena. That gets us a lovely weapon for Jungi Han. And this one has the variation of the DRD known as the GRD, where Jungi Han just guards. We don't need his damage. And we're done. And that is it for the battle arena. That ladle is another thing that we'll sell for another 1,000,000 yen. And those dragon knuckles are a great weapon for Jungi Han. And we're out of here. One more piece of equipment we gotta grab here before we go and get some more lovely rocket launchers, seeing as how we can only carry 2 at a time. The game's restriction on how powerful they are. Sir, ma'am, sir, ma'ams. Shoot, nope. I need to still sell stuff. I need to sell those weapons we got. Damascus Ladle and Liu Chinese. Then we actually go back to Ijincho. We have another lovely chance for blacksmithing. Where am I going? Election office. Yeah. We have another lovely opportunity for blacksmithing with all this money we have to get another batch of very, very useful weapon upgrades that will help us out for the rest of the run. And while we're here, we can get a lot of good stuff from this back corner area. Gallop Bindings give the HP. Courage Pendant makes you immune to fear. That would be very handy. And Blesswood Armor to bless the run. And also Gold Ingot. Also, this is a good point to mention a flashing lights warning. in this shopping section we will be doing here. We'll be doing a lot of upgrades in a row, and the screen flashes white every time, so forewarning. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1, and 2, and that is all the upgrades we will have for the remainder of the run. And now we get to the hard part. Now we get to the hard part. This area is where our lovely difficulty spike comes in. We're gonna real quick grab this keystone. We're on a bit of a stealth mission here. We're not supposed to be here. Oh, we got caught. Jungi Han, take care of this. Thank you. And we can do a slightly faster route here if we grab that gentleman's attention up there, but it's very iffy, so I'm just gonna stand right here instead and wait. It's only like a couple seconds faster. Go. Because this also gets us on a very nice lineup, where as soon as we get up here, that guy's walking away from us. Just lines everything up so perfectly. And that's the end of the stealth section. Now we're gonna get one last safe coming up here, and then we're going to be doing a very, very large menu to get the right equipment on the right characters. Okay. Airy, gear, and optimize, and put on the superpower rings. Jungi Han, optimize, put on the tactical helmet, and put on the War God's Keystone over the bullet. Psycho, optimize, put on magical sandals. Adachi, optimize. Ichi, optimize, put on the gallant binding and a superpower ring. Heal. Up, and heal some MP. And we're off to the races, and the races being not this fight. The next fight is the very, very large difficulty spike of this run. Okay. Here he comes. The boy. Oh, Majima. Oh, this is a tough fight. All right. Start off with damage, but not too much. We don't want to get him too much in damage, and that's why we are going to use Mr. Masochist to give ourselves a defense boost right at the beginning. And remember that rule from before. Name starts with M, ends in A, is 6 letters long. You're very resistant to darts, or very resistant to gun, so we need to be using Lucky Punch. He always starts off with a basic attack against Aerie, because she's the closest target. We dish out the damage. This gets us into phase 2, the doppelgangers. And we have Ichi coming up right after this, and that is planned. Because doppelgangers get a cat thrown at them. And so long as there are only, so long as at least one of them goes down, it's fine, because we can darts to get rid of all of them. And that takes care of that. That is not good. Ooh. Aerie is low on HP, but it should be fine. I'm actually gonna paralysis poultice Aerie so she doesn't have to deal with that. Could you stop hitting Eri? Eri might be dead. Eri's dead. Fuck. That should be fine. Just not fast. So this should get us into phase 2, or the phase 3. Seijima also joins the fight if this wasn't hard enough already. Good. Get close together. Get closer together. Get closer together. Dang it. Seijima gets to eat 2 rockets. Seijima is strong. And we need him to immediately go into his buff. Dang it, I'm doing really bad on my guards. Now Seijima's coming up, and he has one specific move he's gonna do. He's gonna do Blade Kill. Remember, if Ichi dies, it's game over. And we need to play it safe and heal Ichi for the love of God. Okay. Should be good. Seijima will go down to the next darts. Okay, then we can just focus on Majima. Get up. And actually, Majima can't evade. He had increased evasion there. He can't evade while he's in the process of getting up, conveniently. I hope Lucky Punch kills. Please. Ah, so close. So close. I shouldn't have done a physical attack. I thought it was going to be enough. It was not. That's okay, though. That was a pretty slow fight, unfortunately. Very slow beginning, thanks to Eri getting paralyzed and then killed right after. Very unfortunate. Well, we used our rocket launchers. Gotta go get them back. We already have spare smoke bombs, so I'm not concerned. Gear, Jungi Han needs lightning bandages. And we go back to finish the chapter. Okay. One decently long fight here. Gonna start off Essence of Phantom Drive on the main guy. Give them Seijima, who we just got as a pound mate now. Swapped onto our side. And now we need to just really dish out all the damage into Kuroda. Rude. It's a slow move. Okay. And final fight of this chapter is just a simple DRD. Good fight. And that is finally the end of chapter 12. Whew, boy. And this is a large, large section of story. So after all that excitement, this would be another great time for donations. Ay, ay. On to chapter 13. Only a few more chapters left of this speedrun. This run feels about on the pace that I was expecting for for getting back into the swing of things and derusting and all that lovely stuff. That is an unfortunate fight spawn. And now, Ichiban is gonna get himself involved in politics by interrupting a political speech in a way that only Ichi knows how, and that no one seems to really care that much, with a literal physical fight. Unfortunately, nothing fancy about this fight. Just the regular old DRD. Get our 3 million yen back. We're gonna put it to immediate use. Gonna upgrade so much stuff. Gonna get fancy new armor. It's gonna make us look great in combat, and it's gone. We have to use it right away. Unfortunately, we can't use that 3 million on ourselves. It's truly gone. I feel for those of you who played this game casually and used that money when you got it back instead of keeping it like you were supposed to. Okay. One more quick fight at a political rally for good measure. And then we'll make it to the final section of this chapter. Okay. This is a simple DRD. Hopefully it takes down all the crossbow members. We really hope that they're all gone, so that they hopefully don't go stealth on us. That's too far to the right to get hit by that, but that's okay. Okay. Adachi just got his essence, finally. And we are going to put that on right away. Because Adachi's essence is just like Essence of Rose Typhoon. It will hit all enemy targets. And now our full party has a great ability for dealing with multiple targets. Mob fights will be not much of a problem anymore. Speaking of mob fights, we have to deal with these jerks. We are hoping... Ooh, that's a nice scary boost. We are hoping that a dart will land on Sutsumi. Because if it lands on Sutsumi, then we guarantee that all the damage will be enough to take him down. But with the Gary Buster Holmes boost, we actually didn't need it. And now... Sawashiro. Not the most dangerous fight, but he can waste our time if he wants to. He's back all the way from Chapter 2, and he still really doesn't like Ichi. And we need to just beat him up as fast as we possibly can. We are pretty hyper-focused on damage in this fight. Jungi Han will be using essences. Ichi will be using tag teams. And we need to wait for him to stand up when he's near a wall, because we need as much damage as we can possibly get. We do not want any missed damage in this fight. Also, that's the thing we wanted to see. He got pushed away from us. So he just does that where he's standing and just whiffs. Nice kick. Just keep him away from the team so he keeps doing vile. Oh, of course he gets one in at least. All right, we're gonna have to wait. Because again, if he's too close to the wall, Dart can miss, and that is terrible. We need every bit of damage we can get in this fight. But now we're on to phase 2. Phase 2 is the annoying one. His basic attacks turn into cone attacks and hit multiple party members. And if they knock any party member to the ground, he gets a free opportune attack for more damage and more time wasted. And he also has Cane Strike, which is a move that can stun your opponent. And it's really awkward to dodge. I'm surprised that did not opportune strike onto Ichi, because Ichi actually did get knocked over there. I'm gonna need a heal soon. Yeah, Ichi's gonna heal here. As well as get MP back for the whole team. Okay, oh, nice crit. This turn will likely be a Cane Strike. He almost always gets one in. Oh! No Cane Strike? Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice Sawashiro. That's a nice Sawashiro. No Cane Strike? Ooh. That's a nice Sawashiro. But it will also depend on this phase. This phase, Sawashiro can give himself a heal. A regeneration that heals 1,000 HP every single one of his turns. We really don't want to see that early on. We really don't want to see that early on. We want to get damage in so we can hopefully beat him before he even gets a chance to heal. There's the heal, so it's going to depend on how many turns we get. We might have enough damage, but I might have to rocket launcher. I think it's enough damage with just tag team. Oh, just barely. Just barely. That was a very good Sawashiro fight, by the way. Very, very good Sawashiro fight, by the way. No Cane Strike made that very clean. What are his hands made of? It's the gloves. Just say it's the gloves. He just, for whatever reason, has cut-proof gloves on. Don't mind that they're leather. That's a very good Sawashiro. That is also what the difference of having Jungi or having Essence of Phantom Drive for that fight does. Makes Saoshiro much faster using Essence of Phantom Drive over Head Trauma. Also, we're right back into another fight. Just Divine Shot right away. Doesn't really matter who it hits. We just need it to hit a decent chunk of people. Bring in the cat. And bring in the darts. Okay. This chapter also, by the way, is by far the hardest chapter in this speedrun. We have 2 boss fights in this chapter, and both of those boss fights have incredibly high potential to end the run. They are very mean, and even if they don't end the run by defeating Ichi, they can just flat out waste their time by making us heal way too much. Cars are funny when they hit the targets, but it also does, you know, slow the fight down. We want to be speedy, dang it. Ooh. I think the extra car damage also helped. That was a very fast fight, by the way. It usually is not that fast. Okay, we need to do some equipment menuing here. Ichi will get Coercive Shout. Gear Ichi puts on another Gallant Binding. Eri wants crits, so give her the Diabolic Wristband. And Psycho gets the Magic Lighter off for another Silver Bracelet. Party edit, Dachi for Psycho. And we are off to Fukutokuchu, and where the run gets hard. Also, real quick, make sure everyone is topped off for the fight. Oh boy. Because this is where things get even harder. Because why not? Also, I don't know who this character could be. The game feels like it makes a really big point of him. I've never seen him in my life. All right, sir. Start off. Muscle Soda onto Eri because this gentleman has a quirk to this fight. Dang it. This gentleman has a quirk in that he will not hit females at all. So the only people that will be taking damage is Ichi and Jungi Han. And again, if Ichi dies, it is game over. So we need to pay close attention to what he is doing. Also, because everything seems like it's set up, if he doesn't target Ichi, of course he targeted Ichi, you jerk. Fuck. I might have to... That's unfortunate. I have to heal. That's a waste of a turn. I couldn't accept it. Actually, with this order, actually gonna mental supplements Ichi. So I want to try something out. Okay, uppercut's good. So I want to use a rocket launcher in his face. Heal yourself, Jungi Han. This should push Kiryu into the next phase, hopefully, because I hate dealing with rush phase. Really? Okay, he should be out of it in this fight. In this one. Okay. On to Beast Style. Beast Style is really bad too. Also gonna use another rocket launcher. Because Beast Style has a move called Beast Throw, and if it wants to, it can hit twice. Luckily it didn't. Okay. Jungi Han is perfectly fine to go down now in this fight. So we are on the final phase. We can just push to finish this fight. Ichi's at full health. Jungi Han can just whip out a Phantom Drive. Well, goodbye, Jungi Han. If I didn't have to waste that. If I didn't have to waste the heal on Eri, that would have been a pretty dang good Ichi fight. Yeah, I kind of really like having the double rocket launcher on Kiryu. Because rush style is where things get really bad. So not really having to deal with rush style that much is very, very good. Shoot. You can have a little bit of sake. Just a little bit of sake, Jungi Han. Need to get your MP back. All right. That was a pretty good fight otherwise. Party edit. Saiko's back out for Adachi. And over to the bar. Hey, that fight wasn't the hardest fight in the run. We have another boss still. This one's the hardest boss fight in the run. Okay. For this fight, we are going to be aiming single target damage onto Isobe. Gonna use a Gary. Hopefully get a lot of stuns off. Eri will be dealing with all the ads. And Jungi Han and Adachi will just try their best. Wrong target to deal with Isobe. Thanks, targeting sinks in the loop. Got to skip. All right, hit 2 on Ishizuka real quick, please. I said hit 2 on Ishizuka. Fine. Also, he's really far back. Not. Okay. He didn't do anything that he had to charge forward with. That was an odd fight. That's okay. Okay. Got one more fight before this terrible boss fight coming up. Ay, ay, ay. This is where it just gets very stressful. Again, DRD. Deguchi will survive this. And he will get one attack off and it will hurt. Of course, you picked the really slow attack. Jerk. Ooh, I am going to need MP heal. Actually, I'm gonna need that as well. I need gear. Ichi needs the dragon binding on because he needs even more HP. And Jungi Han needs the courage pendant for reasons. And guess who's back? I said he sucked and all of his fights can ruin the run. Rage is back. Okay. Starting. Muscle Soda, our last one, on to Eri. We need our defensive boost. Because otherwise things can go wrong. Surveillance is good. That's okay to see from Mirror Face because he literally doesn't do anything with it. It's Ishioda that we have a problem with. We do not want to see gunshots from Ishioda. They do so much damage. I said I don't want to see them. Jerk. I forgot to optimize. These notes are old. I forgot to optimize onto Jungi Han. We need to dish out as much damage as we can early on. Wow, nice counter. Oh, Ichi needs to heal. Actually, Jungihan will heal us. Okay. We only need health. Okay. Also, a move we do not want to see from Mirror Face. God dang it, stop gunshotting! A move we do not want to see from Mirror Face is Killing Edge. Get up. That should push Ishioda into next phase, maybe? Okay, this should. Because now, Reiji gets Malicious Grin, which fears everyone on our team, except for a very lucky Adachi who just rolled out of it. And Jungihan, who has the Courage Pendant, which makes him immune. So Jungihan can, at the very least, guarantee that everyone stays alive. I didn't mean to head trauma there. Fuck me. Also, we kind of want our allies to get hit here so they get broken out of the fear. Mirror Face. God, that hurts so much. Scoop them up off the ground. We can try to keep everyone alive. Good. With a nice Gondawara boost. That way, Ishio is doing slightly less damage here. Okay. Now, we need to finish this fight. Really want to take down Ishioda. Really want to take him down so that he can't gunshot us anymore. I said so he can't gunshot us anymore. Whoo! Still alive. Still alive. Get up, you jerk. Please die to this. Okay, good. All right, we're pretty much in the clear. All things considered, that was actually a really fast fight. Surprisingly, only had to heal like once there. That was actually really good. How the hell did that happen? Rocket launcher on rush style phase is nice. That's a really good fight, by the way. That's a really good fight. I didn't even have the defense boost from Masochist. Because like I mentioned earlier, your summons can have increased effects if they have a nice purple exclamation point on their panel when you summon them. And like Gary Buster Holmes is like a guaranteed stun on everyone and does a bit extra damage. Mr. Masochist's extra, the defense boost is like the 33% damage reduction normally. It's really very powerful. The boost is like 50 or like 50% or like 66% damage reduction. It is insane how little damage you take. All right, but we are on to the final chapter. Also, wow. Oh, that is just a static enemy that did not get despawned by the machine? Excuse me? I'm glad I didn't get into the counter, but I've never seen that before. But we ran out of rocket launchers, so we gotta get this back. Also, a thing we need to talk about. This game does, in fact, have some abilities that enemies have that can one-shot kill our party members. There is only one fight that you will see in this speedrun that can do that. This fight is the longest fight in the speedrun, and it has a one-hit kill attack on top of it. And if we don't have an answer for that, Ichi can just get targeted and it ruins the run. So that's why we had to real quick pop on over, grab that Curse Substitute, which grants immunity to one-hit kill attacks so that Ichi will not have to deal with that. And that actually means we want Ichi to get targeted by the one-hit kill attacks, because then we don't have to worry about it. Because it will just glance off of Ichi, but our other allies are not quite so protected from it, so... Okay. Alright, let's get out the back here. Head on over to the Millennium Tower. Because is it really a Yakuza game if it does not end in the Millennium Tower? Alright. Howdy, Mr. Insecure. Thanks for stopping by. And indeed, time to pray to RNG. I am surprised how much gold I was able to... How many code splits I was able to get in this run. Shows how much the PC run can still improve even on my setup. Okay, this fight. Hit the main guy with an essence. Get him with a rose. If he was on the ground, I would go for an opportune, but he's not. So he gets starts instead. Also, I need to change my notes that if we have an opening for a rocket launcher in Rush style to use it. I think it's very worth it. Okay, here comes the climb. Gonna just grab a safety first aid kit, because why not? Well, we need to make it all the way to the top of the Millennium Tower. We have 6 floors of fights we gotta work through. And many of them have very unique strategies to deal with. Not these ones, though. These ones are just simple DRDs and Essence of Shield Rupture from Adachi. One more. Same strategy. There are also 3 fights in this tower section that we will actually skip. There are 3 fights that we can skip here. And it is very important we do skip them, because otherwise we lose minutes. They are not fast fights to skip. Okay. All right, this fight coming up here is one such unique one. These tall gentlemen right here are incredibly fast for some reason, and they really don't like Aerie. They always target Aerie. Incredibly rude. Also, that guy was right in the middle, so I can target him with Divine Shot. Bring in Robson to deal with the rabble. And now we need to deal with these Krabby Sentinels. They have way too much HP. Wow, nice crits. Nice crits, Aerie. Prong this guy, and he should actually go down to this. Nice. Just barely. And this guy should maybe go down too with those crits. Ooh, baby, that's a fast fight. That's a fast fight. That fight usually goes a couple turns longer. Those crits from Aerie were huge. Also, yeah, they were right to sense the power in Aerie, because she definitely sped up that fight quite a bit. Okay. We got another simple one here. We got ourselves a DRD. And then we get into the first skip. Decided to pull an audible and go for an essence instead, because I think the animation is just like a second faster, but little time saves that up. So if I skip this fight, run immediately to the right, hug the wall, get around, fight skipped. Okay, 1 fight skip done. This one requires a specific strategy. Also, yeah, again, my notes were old. They didn't remind me to upgrade the Dragon Knuckles. Okay. Head Trauma the Dark Sweeper. All our AoE to deal with the trash bag enemies. He will get a turn, and he just does a bunch of weird stuff. He like Doesn't really do damage or anything useful. It's fine. And now he's on the floor, so Jungian, go punch him. Good job. Okay. And now we did a little bit of a reroute with our XP, so unfortunately we do have to grab that heal real quick because Ichi will run out of MP otherwise. Next fight. This one we aim for the main one first with a Phantom Drive. Rose. Oh, that slow animation will get up, slow things down. Normally we would darts there. I'm trying to see if I can pick up using Adachi's essence instead to try and save some time. Unfortunately, Adachi was on the ground, so it didn't work. This one, simplest fight in the game. Rose, good fight. All right, here comes the second fight skip. Get a nice steep angle on this quarter. There we go. Good. That seems relatively easy, but I've messed it up, and you do lose like a minute and a half if you do mess that up. Okay. The good old R. Now, this one actually has a very unique fight. In order to do it quickly, this one, he has a bunch of HP, and he's very rude and does a lot of attacks. This one is a Phantom Drive, guard, darts, and if Adachi was fast, we would have just finished the fight there. And paralysis points. Actually, at that point, with the damage roll, it probably would have been faster for me to have Jungi Han use essence instead. But it's fine. Also, we gotta make sure we are trucking, because we gotta run to the last fight skip of this set piece. Gotta hide behind this pillar, wait for them to get behind their pillar, and go. We will activate the second fight instead of the first one. Ooh, nice crit. Nice crit means I can Rose. So we activate the second fight instead of the first one. Nice crits too. And when that other fight respawns, they will be too far away from us, and we can just run straight through. Rude. All right. Also, we pushed him back so far, the camera actually was too slow and slowed us down. Okay. We're just gonna grab the heal along the way real quick. Loses like a second, but it's fine. Just to make sure everyone's topped off on HP and MP. Secret fight. Need to use an essence onto their Adachi. Summon Robson. Ooh, nice boost. Won't save time, but nice boost. And then Dart. And here we go. On to the final floor of the set piece. One more fight before the final bosses. This fight can actually kill us if it really wants to. It's rare, but it can happen. That's what we don't want to see. This guy doesn't get a turn though, so he should be fine. Really need you to not target Ichi, please. Okay, that's fine. Sir, hurry. Hurry up. Hurry up. And scoop him. Last big menu. Gear. Ichi needs Gallant Binding for Curse Substitute. Eri needs Adachi's shoes. Adachi optimized Jungihan, lightning bandages, and superpower ring over courage pendant. Psycho needs the jeweled bracelet over silver. Party edit. Adachi for Psycho. Heal item. Just get MP heal right away. And here comes the roulette. Because here comes the Tendo. The longest fight in this speedrun. And he can waste our time if we want to. And we rely on one big bit of RNG here. He is only susceptible, really, to poison. And we want to get poison immediately. We can set a weak poison with Jungihan early. We're going to try with Poison Shot. But our big poison... Nice. Got it right away. Our big poison comes from Eri. Eri has a move called Trickster's Top Hat. But it is a 1 in 4 chance if that will actually come out or not. So we need the boost. Come on, Trickster's Top Hat. That is not poison. So we're gonna allow Eri to do a few shots of that because Jungihan's poison does like 85 or so damage a turn with Tendo, which is pretty good. Or like, yeah, 85 to 95. It's pretty good. But the poison from Eri's Trickster Top Hat does 190. Significantly more damage. Okay, Dragon's Descent is the move that we do want to see. And it's on Ichi, so I'm actually gonna buff Psycho while we're at it. So that Psycho can dish out more damage. Okay. Yeah, the move that we do not want to see from Tendo is the move we've been seeing a lot of. Which is Royal Beatdown. Ooh, that's a poison. Ooh, that's a Trickster's Top Hat poison application. Ooh, baby, we're in there. We're in there. Okay. Now, Muscle Soda onto Eri. Eri is one of our main damage dealers. That's why we can only Trickster's Top Hat for so long. Psycho should survive this, right? Just barely. That works. Get us back to full health. In time to dish out the damage. Okay, so now it just becomes a battle of what's it called? It's just it's an HP race now. We have everything set up that we need to. We just need to dish out more damage, heal when we can, and really hope. Yeah, War of Attrition is what it's called. I couldn't think of it. Thank you. Yeah. But now we just got to try and dish out more damage than he can dish to us and heal off when we can, and really hope we don't see Royal Beatdowns. Not only is it the slowest thing he can do for us, it also is the most damaging. Especially if you target one person twice, you ass! I have plenty of healing items, so I'm going to be pretty generous with them. Okay, Dragon's Descent is fine. It takes up 2 turns and costs less time and does way less damage than Royal Beatdown. Just do that a bunch. Okay. Been able to dish out a lot of damage with Jungihan though, which is really nice. Good, more Dragon Descents are good. Okay, we are actually gonna have to refresh our buffs. Psycho, please. That way she can get 3 more empowered hits. I'm gonna have to do an MP heal with Ichi soon. Pretty sure Eri has one more darts to do. Okay, we're on to phase 2. So phase 2 is actually not that... It's kind of a bit easier. He kind of does a bit less damage, though our defense buff is going to start waning soon. But the big problem are his hands. He has the left hand, which is just a really powerful hit, but the right hand is the insta-kill attack that we really don't like. Okay, please just don't hit Psycho, please. I said please don't. Okay, good. All right, that is left hand. That is an instant kill attack. So actually, I think I'm gonna dish out the damage. If you can stop his attack, if it's a charge up attack, if you do enough damage. Fuck off, he did it anyway? Okay, good whiff. Oh, I should have muscle sold it. Shoot. Okay, left hand is manageable. Eri probably can't take that though right now. Eri might have to heal. Yeah, Eri's gonna have to get an MP heal. It's less than ideal. Because this is gonna hurt. Give a muscle soda onto Eri. Jungi Han. Just top us off, please. And now our defensive boosts are gone, so we need to pay attention for that. Okay. Right hand or left hand is fine. It's a good thing we healed. Okay, now it's just dish out damage. Now it's just dish out damage. If Sayako goes down, that's fine. We need to swap her out by the end of the fight anyway, because we need to prep for the next fight. God dang it, another God's Warning. Ya ass. I'm not going to rocket launch you out of this, because you're not going to get out of it anyway. All right, Jungi Han, you did it once. Let's see it again. Give me the dodge. Jungi Han with the fast feet. Then he gets targeted again, but that's the easy one. Thank goodness for Jungi Han's really high evasion. Shoot. Shoot. I need to swap. Jungi Han's gonna get hurt by this, but it's fine. Please kill. Yes, good. That was actually a really good Tendo, by the way. It's an extremely good Tendo, by the way. That was a very good Tendo, by the way. I'm very happy that Jungi Han was just on his game. Just completely dodging all them right hands. Okay. On to Ryo Aoki. This guy has a lot of bodyguards and a lot of health. Not as much as Tendo. But if we focus down Aoki, we can actually finish this fight one cycle sooner, and that is ideal. So we're gonna aim for Aoki, especially with Jungi Han and with Eri. Hoping for crits on these lucky punches. Good. We are going to summon Seijima, get a defense boost, and take out a bunch of the ads. Paralysis prongs Aoki. Really hoping for really high damage. That was good damage. Ooh, that actually means that we might not get a... Ooh, yeah, we're not gonna get a transfer shield. We're not gonna get a transfer shield because they went before. Which means if we get a nice crit from Eri, that's pretty much gonna guarantee that we're gonna have a fast Aoki. Get a good crit. Ooh, not a crit. That should be fine, though. Majima! Stop with the volleys. You're paralyzed. Be paralyzed, dang it. Ooh, that was a good crit from Jungihan too. This should be enough to get Aoki out of the arena. Should be enough. Oh, really? Dang it, I should have just done the rocket launcher anyway. Just now do this for good measure. Yeah, we wouldn't have to do a bunch of this. There. Now he runs. Ah, it sucks. I should just use the rocket launcher. I should just use the rocket launcher. And shouldn't have tried for another lucky punch. Alright, Gear Ichi needs damage. Pronto! Superpower ring. And champion ring. Go! Now I have a rocket launcher though for this fight, so this fight will go fast. Alright, this is the final fight. 1v1. No assistance from any alternative means like guns. Truly, it's gonna be a fist fight. One for the ages. Truly unarmed. No, 100% unarmed. We are not gonna summon anyone else like, you know, a cat. We don't like misses because he does this huff. It's slower. Or, you know, the fists of another person. Or a rocket launcher. Oh, just not enough. Okay. And that's the fight. 3 more QTEs. And that's time. Sar played this and called it an orbital strike. Yeah. Yeah. One-on-one fight. One-on-one fight. Calls in an orbital strike. All right, QTE, number 1. Two more QTEs. Roadside weapon uses whatever is nearby. QT number 2. Uno más. And that will be the run. Time. Bam! How did I pull that back to only a minute behind my PB? So it's supposed to be a D-Rust run. Dang it. And I could have saved another like 30 seconds there if I used the rocket launcher on Aoki. Not bad though. Not bad for a D-Rust. Not bad for getting into the swing of things again. I mean, I've had a lot of practice since, because this was PC. This is a PC run. It's been 3.5 months since I ran on PC. So I've had a lot more practice since then. Also, yeah, the late game bosses went really well. It was a very good Tendo that I played a little safe, but that's okay. And then whiffed right hands were really nice. Fast Aoki would have been huge. Fast Aoki would have been huge though. But yeah, good run. Good getting back into the swing of things again. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna call it quits right now because yeah, I need to take Riza on a walk. I gotta eat some foods, and it's already quite late. So I am just gonna keep cutscene skipping until we get back to the main menu. And then we'll call it quits. But I'm very glad. That was not a terrible run for derusting. That was not a terrible run for derusting. Not a terrible run at all. Because, yeah, first 3 chapters were terrible. But that's okay. I was really rusty then. Had a decent chapter 4. Chapter 5 was decent as well. Not fantastic. Chapter 6 could have been better. Chapter 7 added a bunch of time because my chapter 5 was Nancy and chapter 7 is Jungi, or has Eugene. So I will lose a lot of time there, but I make it back later. The middle chapters could have been better. These even 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, all those could have been better. 12 could have been better. And then huge gold splits from the last 3 chapters. Huge gold splits from the last 3 chapters. Yeesh. But yeah. But it was good. It was a good run. That was a solid stinking run. And it was great to get back into the swing of things. I will probably only get one more run before SGDQ, which will be next week, Friday. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. I appreciate everyone for hanging out for the speedrun. And yeah, I'll be back next week for lots of things. Not sure if people are streaming it, but on Tuesday I'm doing Civ 6 with other members of the Neighborhood Watch. Thursday is another Nobody Saves the World stream with Deer. Friday will be another Yakuza Like a Dragon speedrun. Saturday I won't stream my end, but people are playing Mario Kart 8 in the Neighborhood Watch, so someone will probably stream that. And then I have a Black and White 2 Soul Link with Nowl on Saturday night. And then Sunday, during the day, we'll be doing a Neighborhood Watch Link to the Past multi-world randomizer. And that's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, that'll be it for me today. Who is live that we can go say hi to? We can go say hi to... Oh. Yeah. Reese's out and about. Hi, puppy. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. Hi. I know it was raining while we were streaming, huh? Yeah, it was raining. Yeah. Good girl. Yeah. Who could we go say hi to? Who should we go say hi to? Let's go say hi to... let's go say hi to Calvi. I don't think we've said rated Calvi in a while. Calvi is playing some Card Shark. So if you want to stick around for some game design built around purposefully cheating other players, you can watch some Card Shark. But yeah, again, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back for all that fun stuff next week. And yeah, thanks again. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Go eat some love. Run over to Calvi. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.